everybody. Welcome to week number 9 of season 3 of the 5PL League. We are doing the Cargill division. Welcome aboard, everybody. I am Dexter Wiseman. We got Tim Hooper with us today. We got Lyle Dolph with us today. How you guys doing?
Pretty good. Should be a good day.
Little hungover, but pretty good.
Lyle's doing all right. He's watching Frozen in the background.
Frozen 2, actually.
my bad. It's good to have you guys on board today. We got some great matches going on. A lot of Winnipeg matches today, so welcome aboard, Tim. Good time for you to join us.
Should be good, and they're two teams at kind of different parts of the standings, but they've both coming off some recent wins, so hopefully they can keep the momentum going, and we'll see what the other teams can do about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Dynamite specifically have been exactly that. Dynamite, for sure. So like I said, we are doing the Cargill division today. We got 4 matches going on. We got the Dakota Dynamite versus the Kingpins. And then we got the Kingpins versus the Avalanche, the Winnipeg Avalanche. Then we've got the Okanagan Eclipse versus Dakota Dynamite. And then the Okanagan Eclipse versus the Winnipeg Avalanche. The Schwartz division is going on as well on the other side. So if that is what you guys are looking for, please switch streams. Yeah. Should we bring in the managers right away?
Sure.
All right. So from Dakota, we've got Mr. Jimmy Llewellyn. And I apologize in advance for this, but on the other side, we've got Robert Gallagher.
Why?
Poor Robert.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Anyway.
How are you guys doing? How's the team feeling this morning?
We're good. We're all ready. We're ripped and ready to go.
Perfect. You guys said you had a little bit of a Christmas get-together last night. How did that go for you guys?
A little bit. We had a little gift exchange. Anthony's kind of an idiot, but that's all right.
Does that mean you got something you didn't want?
Not very much.
I may have had a sneak peek of what that might have been, but we won't talk about that here.
Yeah.
How are things over there on your end, Jimmy? How's the team feeling this morning?
Team's looking good. Got a full roster here today, so
awesome.
Keep it going.
Yeah, that's perfect. It gives you lots of options, and it makes you have some difficult decisions, but it's great to have the options. Shall we hear lineups? So we'll go with the Dynamite first. Let's hear.
Sure. We're starting off with Chad, Tyler, Andrea, Randy, and Scott. Aaron and Jana are on the bench, and Max is not eligible for the first game.
All right. Mr. Robert?
We have got Eric, Coral, Gino, Anthony, and Jen Baker. On the bench will be Schwartz and Greg. Scott will not be eligible the first game.
Perfect. Awesome. You guys have any questions for them? You guys good to go?
Yeah, that's
all
good
right.
to go.
Let's fire this up. Good luck, everybody. Well.
All right.
Good luck, Bob.
Yep. Thank you, buddy. Bye.
All right. So, our first match, we have got the Dynamite versus the Kingpins. And we are up, and we are ready to go. Should be a good day. Yeah, like you were saying, Dynamite have been absolutely phenomenal this season. Currently leading the division. They have 37 points for and 19 points against for a .661 win percentage. Huge. Absolutely massive.
Of course, they've played the 7 matches, so they've played more than most teams, but they've certainly taken advantage of that, especially the last time out when they had 20 out of a possible 24 points from their 3 games that day.
Absolutely. And it's always way harder to chase a number than it is to put up a number, and the fact that they are, they played more games than everybody else, but they still have that win record, that sets them up really well for the playoffs.
got to figure something just over a 500 points percentage probably gets you into the dance. And I mean, they're well above that now.
Yeah, historically it's just been just over 500, and then it's good to go after that. But yeah, if they continue to have a .66 record, they're going to win the division. That's just kind of how it's going to be. Kingpins have only played 2 games so far. They are 9-7 points wise, so a decent start for them as well. I'm sure they're happy to have a couple of games in behind them now that they're starting up. Getting more into the swing of things.
Well, I think in their case, it's been several weeks now since the last time they played, and I mean, I get that this is it's a different format, but is there ever any concern that when you take this much time off between playing, that maybe a little bit of rest or a little bit of lack of chemistry kind of falls off?
Yeah, you would think so. I think it could go either way for sure. I think there's probably time periods where you're quite okay with having that break. And I think there's time periods where when you're rolling, you don't want that break at all. For us right now, for the Dream Crushers, a break is quite nice. We'll take that right now. Let's get the scoreboard a little bit better.
A couple of good spares there.
Much better. Anthony's looking confident first thing in the morning.
Yeah, right.
Let the ball not go, and he knew that was a strike right away. Pinfall is sure phenomenal in Dakota, eh?
It seems to be.
It's been fun seeing it. Looks like you get it to the side and it just splashes.
Yeah.
Great shot by Jen there.
So, good start for the Kingpins. Doesn't look like Dakota's backing down any either.
Scott just kind of short-armed that one a little bit.
Yeah.
You're always looking for 4 marks a frame. That's kind of like the wheelhouse of winning matches.
Yeah. Certainly in this format or in Tournament Masters or the Open, yeah, it's kind of what you're looking for.
Good half by Scotty there. 5 marks to start for Dynamite, to 4 marks for Kingpin. Good start for both teams. It's the Kingpins are an interesting dynamic this year. It's interesting to me that they have 2 Saskatchewan players from like Saskatoon drive down to Stettler to play this. It's wild. Talk about commitment.
Yeah.
Especially like prairies, winters.
Yeah.
It's pretty unbelievable.
Not all that familiar with the geography, as that's about 4.5 hour drive.
You know what? To Stettler, that's actually a great question.
We have the resources.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Good cover by Eric there.
Yeah, 4.5 hours. 4 hours, 4.5 hours, 5 hours, somewhere around there.
Yeah, that's some dedication, because I guess presumably means they have to drive in on the Saturday.
I believe so, yeah. I'm pretty sure they spend the night at Robert's place, and then they bowl the next day, and then drive back home. Yeah. But my concern is, like, the first major snowfall, you know? like that's gonna be a tough day. Kingpin's still rolling. Eric got absolutely tapped on the first ball, but makes the spare, and then Carl throws a strike. Gino throws a strike. Good momentum over there. Chad throws the double on the other side, and then Tyler punches.
Good shot by Andrea. Looked good, confident shot. Got tapped.
Just maybe a hair thin on the left-hand side. There's that little tweener spot on the lanes, right? Where if you go a little bit thinner, you're probably fine. A little bit thicker, you're probably fine. But just that little in between spot for thin that kind of leads to those blow throughs. Good half by her. Gino tangles the lanes with his Powerball. So much force behind it. Randy punches. A little off balance on that, but it was pretty well thrown. It's great to see him on a team. He is an incredible player. I wish we got to see him play more often, but every time he comes out, he does well. Usually one shift sit. I think he plans on only playing every one shift at any cash tournament, and then always seems to make it and makes a deep run. Hell of a player out there.
Yeah. It's definitely nice to see him back on the scene here in Manitoba. He had made a whole bunch of Open and Masters teams in a row a little while ago, and then had some struggles for a few years. But the last 2 or 3 years, he's definitely back on his game.
Mm-hmm. His style's so simple. It's just very straight. Like, not a lot that can go wrong with it. So Anthony picks up his corner for a 15 for that frame. Good shot by Scotty.
Yeah, especially with those 2 head pins in front of him. It's always helpful to get that strike at the bottom and the 30 count.
Yeah, you definitely didn't want to leave that frame with only 2 marks.
Good.
Especially with kingpins pounding the side of the middle there.
Yeah.
Great shot by Jed.
It's a good ball. That gives the kingpins a double to match the one that Chad has up top for the Dynamite.
Yeah, it's always about matching the marks, for sure. That's why I never feel too bad about getting a head pin in frame 1. Doesn't bother me too much. I'm like, I'd much rather have that there than frame 2. You know, mathematically, it's just way better. Good shot by Eric. Oh.
Bit of a balk there by Chad.
Yeah, scared the crap out of me there for a second. Great shot by Carl.
That's what you're saying there. Get that head pin in the first. You don't feel anything afterwards.
Exactly. Yep.
Suppose we would say that was a good balk there because he came through and threw the third one.
If you could do it, do it. I find that for me, I can only do it if I get into a rhythm of things. Like, my biggest struggle is I'll start pushing the ball off to the right-hand side, and then I'll immediately punch, and I'm aware of that. So if I take my first step, or first and second step, and I push it out to the right, and I get into a rhythm of stopping on that, then I can do it. But if I haven't been doing it all day, I'm screwed. There's no way. I'm just going.
I'm finding the older that I get, that once I get to about the halfway through that second step, I have to go. Like, there's no stopping it anymore.
Yeah, no, absolutely. On Thursday night, I stopped one in my follow-through. I was like, oh no. That could have turned out real poorly. Gino gets 12 on his punch. So Anthony and Jenna looking to get some marks here to keep those 4 marks a frame. Andrew just keeps putting it in the same spot. 3 pretty good balls there. Good shot by Anthony.
Well, 28 a frame will usually win more points than it loses.
Absolutely.
Oh my!
She got it.
It's about 1/64th of that corner pin she hit.
That's why there's blue bads on it. Another good shot by Jen. So, Kingpin's just rolling along.
2 strikes, 2 doubles up in that frame.
Yep.
So that's the thing with 3 left corners in a row now. When do you start thinking, do I want to change something? Do I want to just keep going with, like, obviously strikes are a little bit better, but
Yeah.
corners
Yeah.
your second best outcome, right? So
And it's not like she's hitting heavy or things like that, or I don't know. I if it was me, I think I'd just keep throwing it because
Keep
like
throwing
the
it, yeah.
chances of you throwing it in that exact spot that many times in a row, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, I think it's sometimes situational too. I mean, in this case, I mean, it's not like she's looking down the barrel of 3 strikes on the other side either.
Yeah, absolutely.
it's true.
Yeah.
So we got a couple of head pins in a row for Randy. Having bowled with them in league last year, he sometimes can get on the head pin train, and then it's sometimes really hard for him to get off of it.
Yeah, it's the most frustrating part of the game. And sometimes you're right. It just feels like no matter what you do, it doesn't change it.
Just a bit right. I know it's still quite early in this match, but it's definitely advantage for the Kingpins right now.
Yeah, kind of neck and neck, like very similar first frame sort of thing. Small advantage to Dynamite first frame, but then you leave, 3 marks, 3 marks. Doesn't feel like all that bad of a frame, but when the other team is throwing doubles at you, you got to start matching them. Chad's doing his part. Good shot by Chad there. Yeah. Eric was confident on that one.
Yeah, he's really into it today.
He always brings tons of energy. I love it. The 1 and 3, I don't think he was sure on. He put it down and it stayed in the right hand pocket, and then was pretty happy with the result. But that one he knew right out of his hand.
Right.
Oh,
Wow, that was a good shot.
it even hit the backside of that pin.
Meanwhile, over at Dakota, Chad picked up the spare.
Good half by Carl and another strike from Tyler there. All right, I got a good feeling for Andrea here. Great shot by Gino. Knew it right away, too.
Oh, for something completely different.
Is that better or worse? You're so comfortable shooting at the left one now. All the
Apparently, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Nope.
Another great shot by Anthony, too. Super confident. Great ball.
On both sides.
Yeah.
Fabulous shots.
You're going to see the ball just absolutely snapping out of Jen's hand right now.
So we got 3 doubles up now for Kingpins, and Dakota's having a good frame. They almost get the feeling that you need Scott to throw something here. Just the way the momentum's going.
Yeah, agreed. They have to match it. Ooh, I think he'll take that.
Yeah, that looked That looked awfully high. Couple of 5-mark frames up there, but there's those 3 looming doubles for the Kingpin. So this is where they can start doing some serious damage and give themselves some distance.
Absolutely. Dynamite's trying to put some marks together for the commercial break. And honestly, I bet you they're kind of excited for that commercial break just to try to slow down the Kingpins right now too.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, knew it right away too.
Yeah,
That's the kind of guy you want on that leadoff position.
Oh, he
Someone
is
with
full of energy.
Yeah, when he's throwing well, he's a lot of fun to watch.
He's got the line going, right? I mean, he's in the position now where he gets the ball out. He's going to hit the left side. He puts the ball down. He's going to hit the right side.
I was going to say that's a very nice trait to have.
Yeah, that's really what you're looking for. If you're throwing like a fair amount of backup, that's the shot. That's the line that you're looking for right there. And that just allows you to freewheel. Another good half by Coral. Boom.
Hey,
Andrew
it's a
got
strike.
Really solid first half for her.
She's throwing 9 shots, and she's hit what she's aiming for every time.
Yep. We're having a strike fest now.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
Well, that's a nice 2-frame bounce back for Randy after the 2 punches.
Oh, good squeeze.
Now we're going to be heading into the commercial break in record time if they keep like this.
Yeah, isn't that the truth? Good shot by Scott. Well, that's
Very nice frame for the Dynamite.
yeah, huge frame for them. Maybe they don't want that commercial break, but
They're going to get it.
yeah, and looking at what Kingpins have got going on there, I still think it's probably not a bad thing for them.
Yeah.
So halfway through, Dynamite's got 614 points with a bunch of strikes. Very excited about her chop spare. They're going to have 693 points. Yeah, 693. Halfway through, again, with a bunch of strikes. Great match we got going on here so far, guys. We'll go to our commercial break. We'll see you back in 3 minutes.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
are back. Oh, why would it do that? There we are. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going for both teams.
Yeah, I think obviously Kingpins are going to be a little bit happier with that start, but there's nothing there for either team to be too disappointed about.
No, exactly. I mean, minus Scott's corner miss, the frames without marks for the Dynamite have all been punches. There's very little you could do about that. And there's the commercial break.
Yep. And it's amazing how often one team comes out hot right out of the break.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough being the team that's like flying into that break for sure. And I feel like that leadoff position is really important after that break too. You got to come out. You got to come out with energy, and you got to throw a strike. Like, just gain that momentum back, you know.
Absolutely.
But good pins there.
And based on his form this season, Chad's kind of the guy to do that. I mean, he's averaging just a shade under 289 so far through the 7 matches they've played.
Ooh, got it. Good shot by Coral too. Love seeing Gino's energy still.
Yeah. The man's amazing.
Yeah. Hope I still have that kind of energy when I'm his age.
Lots of days I hope I have his energy when I'm my age.
A good run by Anthony. So a couple of opens for Kingpins here, but they did get a strike on one of the doubles, but the other 2 doubles have opened up. So that's the opening Dynamite we're definitely looking for.
Right. Now let's see if they can take advantage of these 2 strikes, or the double and the strike on the bottom.
Yeah, this is a big shot to Randy here.
It was quite loose.
Yeah, shoulder drops a little. It's going to go straight left for sure, unfortunately. But we've got the spare here. No harm, no foul. There we go. Great shot by Jen again. I love that the Kingpins have like team get-togethers and those sort of things. A Christmas get-together. It's awesome. You see that with like the Carnage team as well. They spend a lot of time together. It's good, especially when you have 2 players from Saskatoon. I mean, I think that's kind of important.
Oh, for sure. And although it's sometimes maybe a little bit easier too, from the fact that you know they're driving in and you know they're staying at somebody's place.
Yeah, true enough. Great shot by Scott at the bottom there. So 4 marks for Dynamite, 3 for Kingpins, 2 doubles for Dynamite. It's an opportunity to gain a little bit of those pins back down. 85.
85. They've got an extra ball of count. Chad just keeps mowing them down.
Just pumped right up to it. I love seeing it. Oh, good push.
Another really good shot by Coral. Just can't get that right corner to go.
Coral and Andrea have the same games going on. Tyler grabs his chop spare.
And that's going to keep that second match pretty close.
Yeah. Just a ball away now. She knew that one, eh?
Yeah. Right out of her hand.
Great ball. See if Gino can get his ham bone. Yeah, no doubt.
Such a simplistic shot too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so easy. That there's a reason why he's had longevity in the game. That's for sure.
There's not a lot that can go wrong, and there's not a lot that can go wrong with your body either when you do it that way.
Exactly. All right, so we have our first pull. Aaron is going in for Randy.
Kind of thought that might be coming.
Yeah. Although it's not like Randy's played all that bad. I mean, he's missed the middle 2 times in a row, but outside of that, he's been hitting his targets and throwing a couple strikes in there too. But
I also remember the last time the Dynamite were playing, Jim was saying something to the effect of, if you're not striking, you could get pulled.
yeah, that's fair. If I'm on a streak of punches, there's a good chance that ain't stopping. So I have no problem. I have no problem with that pull. Jen's first open frame with a punch there. Great start to the game, though. 227-7. So another 3 marks for Kingpins. 1 double in there. Looking at 3 or 4 on the other side with 1 double as well. Slowly clawing at that total.
That's a big spare. So we got
915 to 977.
down to 62 points.
So they're clawing away at it.
Yeah.
Made up 18 points that frame, and they have an extra mark in there.
Next. And now we're 8, 9, and 10, kind of the moment of truth here. Another big shot for Chad, showing why he's got one of the highest averages in the league this year.
Yeah, he's playing great. Oh, no doubt about that shot either. Great shot by Tyler. Coral gets the push.
Yeah.
Pocket's no good, just throw it heavier.
Yeah. Kind of thought that might happen too. Oldest rule in bowling: miss a corner, get a strike.
Yep, exactly. Gino always said, miss a corner, run a 7-bagger. Well, Coral's got to shoot for 5. But I think Andrea will take that too. It's right through the beak. He knew it right away too. Good half by Andrea.
With that and with Gino's head pin, that kind of gives her some hope still to maybe claw this back.
Yeah, there's definitely life there. That second match is suddenly really close to. Great shot by Aaron. Good pull. Good pull, Jimmy.
That was the Aaron we all know and love.
Absolutely. Good shot by Scotty, too. Dynamite are working their way back.
Yeah, that was a good frame for them. They certainly needed it to try to claw that back.
Yeah, starting to put a little bit of pressure on the Kingpins now. This is kind of a big shot here for Jen.
Yeah.
She's done very well in a match. She's only up 21, though.
Yeah.
But big ball for team momentum here.
Absolutely. You almost feel this is now like a 4-point shot.
Yeah.
Decent enough shot.
Yep. Good fingers, a little bit high, but good rotation on it.
Yeah, you certainly see those go all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just gets it down. And all of a sudden, this is now a 23-point match.
Yeah.
And the Dynamite with an extra 4 balls of count.
Momentum has definitely shifted.
Yeah.
At this
Certainly
point,
setting us up for as the British would say, a grandstand finish.
Exactly. These first 2 balls here are huge too. Great shot by Eric.
Oh,
That was a
that looked at a really good location.
Yeah.
Great shot by Coral. There we go.
Here's the pushback now by the Kingpins.
Yep.
Chad all over it. Keep it going.
No doubter by Gino. Big pushback. This is exactly what they needed. Couple of doubles up top going into 10 is a big help. Good shot by Tony. Tony the Tiger.
It's amazing how fast momentum can swing in this game.
Isn't it, though?
I mean, literally 90 seconds ago, we were talking about how it was all with the Dynamite.
Yep. Good shot by Gen 2.
And
it's
we were
not
all
like
saying
the
it, so I
Dynamite
can't... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's not like the Dynamite are playing bad this frame.
No.
They got a corner spare, which is a pretty good shot. They got a chop spare. But that's a big swing right there.
Yeah, that's going to really arrest that momentum.
Huge frame by the Kingpins there. Good pins by Andrea.
Picks up the wood. I mean, at the end of this frame, it's going to be probably still pretty close for pinfall, but it's definitely the mark advantage is certainly going to lie with the Kingpins.
Absolutely. The first match is obviously heavily in Chad's favor. The second match is almost neck and neck now.
Yeah, maybe a slight advantage for Coral.
Gino definitely has an advantage in the third spot.
This fourth match is going to be really close now, too.
Yeah, that was a big shot for Aaron to keep that match close. So Anthony's got 219 to 191, but Randy's got the double. Yeah. So, yeah, that'll be neck and neck, 13-point difference there.
The anchor match is going to be pretty close, too, if Scott can throw this one.
A lot can happen.
Yeah. And I think just looking for the totals, you got the two doubles up top for Kingpins. If Scott gets this one, you'd have two doubles on the bottom. And he gets it. So it's a 3-point game. A few extra balls of count going for the Kingpins as we come home. Buckle up, kids. This is going to be fun.
How you doing over there, Lyle?
Great. Just
big first shot here. Great shot by Chad. So that'll solidify that match. Ooh. Eric's first miss of the game.
He's played well, and it's a shame that he's going to throw a pretty good game and going to wind up on the losing side.
Yep. Match play, right?
Yep.
Kind of how she goes.
That is a big miss, though, for the bottom.
Yeah, all of a sudden, oh man. This is neck and neck. A good count by Coral.
Good count.
And big half.
That's an outstanding game for Chad, 366.
Huge.
That's going to raise his already high average even higher.
So Lyle, in this situation, do you want to, like, if you're Kingpins, do you want to just keep throwing strikes and not worry about the other side, or do you want to, like, wait them out and see what they do, sort of thing?
No, I just want to keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. You're going to change your mindset otherwise, right?
For sure. So big shot here coming up for Tyler. Great shot by Gino. That takes a pretty firm footing on that match.
Looks like we got a tangle at Dakota.
Oh, he gets tapped. Oh, so that second match is going to go to Kingpins.
And Gino's now done enough to ensure that the third match will go for the Kingpins as well.
Absolutely. Good game by Gino there, 295.
Those two doubles on the bottom of Dynamite really gonna
They
come down to that last ball there.
Yeah.
loom very large.
Anthony and Jen are just hoping to put up enough points here where that doesn't matter. Oh, good shot.
Big spare for Andrea. Just got it. If nothing else, she needs to throw as much as she can to make those two doubles matter.
Absolutely.
It's a really solid 247 for Andrea, given that she only threw 3 strikes in the game.
Isn't that the truth, though? Just consistent, make your spares, kind of accept it, move on.
You don't realize how big a spare actually is until you're into a match like this, though.
Oh, isn't that the truth? And then like her spare strike in 10 is huge for bottom points. Down 70 points is not insurmountable right now. It's a huge shot
Huge
by
shot.
Aaron. Big shot by Jen. Good answer.
It's really a shame one of these two teams is going to lose this match.
It's been a great match, back and forth.
Ooh.
I would watch a match like this 10 times over instead of someone getting blown out by 400.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And that solidified the 4th spot for Kingpins, I believe.
Yes. Still a solid performance off the bench for Aaron. 102 for his 3 frames.
Absolutely. And he brought their team total right back.
Yeah.
So 1388 there with a potential 75 left. It's there for it.
Yeah. Just doing some rough math here. He needs the first one.
And that's going to cost both that match and team total.
Correct.
So this is going to end up being a 7-1. Did not expect that, honestly. Great match all around. I mean, you shoot 1,400, you expect to win more than 1 point.
Yeah.
That's not a poorly thrown game in any aspect. It's just kind of how match play goes.
Yeah. Wrong place, wrong time is definitely a thing in bowling.
Absolutely. And I'm sure we've all been victim to it. So, a solid game by both of them. We'll bring in our managers here right away. Have a quick chat. That's me. Hey, Lyle's back. Hey, buddy.
Just napping in the back, it's okay.
Absolutely. Mr. Robert, you're muted.
I know. Gino
Hey.
was talking.
Oh, good reason to mute it. Great match. Congratulations. That's a big 7-1 win for you guys.
That was intense, to say the least.
Yeah. We kept saying momentum kept shifting. You know, you guys had momentum early, And then, you know, after that commercial break, Dynamite started bringing that momentum back towards them, and then it started to get a little dicey there for you, and then you guys really answered in frame 9 there.
Yeah,
Big
frame
answer there.
9. Frame 9 was huge. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That was incredible. Yeah, great finish, great game. Like it's tough. Somebody's got to lose one of them. Because, man, it was good.
That's exactly it. I mean, Dakota shoots 14, 13, 14, and loses. Jimmy, that's a great game for you guys.
It was.
You shoot 1,400. You expect to win more than 1 point, and it's just kind of.
It is what it is. It's a pro league, right? So.
Yeah, kind of how it goes.
Yep.
Hard to hang your head against that, you know. You guys are playing the third match, correct?
Yes.
So a little bit of time in between to kind of regroup and like gather thoughts, but hopefully you guys aren't too down after that match because you guys played really well.
Yeah, I don't think they are. So we'll be all right going in next one.
Perfect. That was a good pull in there. Aaron almost pulled that match and that game right back for you.
Yeah, I almost got that point, but we missed a couple in the 10th there. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's right. Congratulations, guys. Great bowling.
Thanks.
Robert, we'll see you again right away. Jimmy, we'll see you in about an hour.
Perfect. Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Good. We'll run our commercials. We'll come back with our next match.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, we are back for our second match.
Whenever the next one's over, so
Kingpins
usually
versus
it's
the
12
Avalanche.
12,
We're gonna mute that mic at the moment.
You'll start right at 11.
It's the day of Winnipeg. It's the day of Winnipeg. So Kingpins just took down one Winnipeg team. Let's see if they can take down the other. We'll bring in our managers here. We've got
People are like, "Oh, can you check this or check that?" Or while I'm like,
there. We found it. Hello again.
Hello.
And we got Robbie. Robbie, how you doing?
Good yourself?
Good. That's you guys have polar opposite angles going.
This one's better.
You are not wrong.
I don't think I have a good angle.
Good to see you guys. Bob, welcome back. Great first match. Robbie, did you guys watch? Did Brett shave his head?
Yeah, you did.
Looking good, guys. Looking good.
Thanks.
You guys look more like twins with me than I do with Tim.
I mean, I've probably been called Brett more than you've been called Tim in your life. So
Nope, you are incorrect.
no, wait. My dad would literally call me Brett like 50 times a day.
What a
So,
compliment.
I don't know. Okay, whatever.
What a compliment.
We'll tie. We'll tie.
Did you guys watch any of that first match?
Yes, we did. It was a very exciting match.
It was very good, very good. Some great bowling in there. Did that affect your guys' lineup at all today?
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
Just kind of running with it. How you guys feeling this morning?
Feeling good.
Good. Good. Did you guys have any Christmas get-togethers last night?
They did, but I don't think everyone was there.
Oh, okay. So your team might be slightly more sober than the other.
Yeah, like well, at least like half of us probably.
Robert, you guys are away this time. You want to go through your lineup for this game?
It's going to be exactly the same except for the bench. We're going to put Scott on the bench and take Schwartz out.
Okay. Perfect.
Can't change a good thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. You guys played really well. I wouldn't change anything either. Robbie, what's your lineup for today?
Our lineup is Colton at leadoff, Alyssa bowling second, Brooke bowling third, Brett Hendrickson bowling fourth, and Dwayne at anchor. With Dylan and Kevin Boyko on the bench, we figure we'll let the girls that got top four of the match open start it off.
Yeah, they did something right, that's for sure.
Yep.
Might as well keep that momentum going. Awesome. Good luck, guys. Robbie, it looks like your monitor turned off.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because it's on hold right now.
Okay. Other than that, good luck with the bowling, guys.
Yeah, we'll get it done right now.
Yeah, we'll get some scores up there right away. Awesome. Good luck. Bowl well, guys.
All right. Good luck.
Her lane is off for some reason. Lane 12's off.
All right. So while they're figuring that out, let's do what I forgot to do last time. I go through the lineups.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. All right. So on the Kingpins, La, you want to go through those?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Sean Schwartz, Gene Zebarth, Jen Baker, Eric. I don't even know how to pronounce that last name.
Chose.
Perfect. Anthony Streit, Scott Klassen, Coral Nichols, Greg Giglick, with Robert Gallagher as their manager at Heartland Bowl. This is the bowl.
Perfect.
Okay, and for the Winnipeg Avalanche, they're playing out of St. James Lanes. Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uswa, Will Thompson, Dylan Stevenson, Brett Hendrickson, Kevin Boyko, Alyssa Campbell, Brick Goulet, and the manager, Robbie Hendrickson.
Awesome. All right, let's hope for another match like the last one.
Absolutely. That was
exciting.
exciting.
You love seeing it come down to the last bowl or the 10th frame. There's nothing better for viewership, that's for sure.
Kind of leads to the interesting question here, too. Like, if you're... Because we've got all 4 teams that we have on the show today are all playing 2 games, but the Kingpins get to play their games back-to-back, and you've got the Dynamite who gets the game off. Given the way it ended, which would you prefer? Would you prefer to
Honestly,
come right back out?
I think the way everything went down, I think this is probably perfect for both teams.
Yeah.
Realistically. You have that high energy sort of win. You just want to keep that going. You have that high energy, good game, but you lose. It is still deflating no matter how good that you played it. So it's nice to have that little bit of a break, and then you can, mentally refocus after.
Yeah.
And it's not like they played horrible that last match either. So it's not you're not overthinking in that hour break.
Yeah, exactly. You can just kind of wander off, go grab a drink, like chill out, let the brain relax a little, and then kind of refocus. Sometimes I feel, especially at the Open and things like that, it's those super high energy games, and you shoot 1450, and like comes down to the last one and you lose. It's those ones that kind of sting a little bit, and they said they didn't, and that's perfect, and that's good. That's the way it should be. You played well, but all those endorphins just kind of leave you right away. It's good to have a break to regenerate those a little.
A little shaky for Kingpin starting off here.
Yeah, quarter spare, 5 spare. On the other side, we got a strike and a 5 spare. They need longer approaches for Brooke. It's a great ball.
If she runs it out anymore, she's going to fall off the back.
Absolutely.
Now, I mean, this camera angle is a bit deceiving. They're only showing about the front half of the approach.
That is fair.
But as Robbie pointed out, I mean, Alyssa and Brooke both coming off of outstanding Manitoba Opens where they both made it to the semifinals.
They both played absolutely phenomenal. I feel like that's one of the first times that's happened that might be the first time that's happened at WCBT since its amalgamation. It's awesome.
Yeah, I think that is true, and I know I was talking with Carrie as the final was being played. I mean, it was the first time there'd been a repeat final even in the WCBT era.
Oh, 100%. I mean, when you have that many quality players showing up to these events, to have the same two be in the final is unbelievable. Let alone have the same winner twice back to back.
Yeah. But
having both of them in the same final, that's wild to me. That will probably never happen again.
Yeah, especially in this age of 250, 300 plus entries for most of the events.
Oh, exactly. You're having 170 people travel across the country. Percentages just says that, like, that's just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the odds against it are astronomical.
Two great shooters, though. And it's interesting because I wouldn't expect the super hard throwers to be the ones to be successful in St. James. But they're proving me completely wrong. Like, back-to-back years. It's crazy. I need to find a way to throw it harder.
Well, the thing is, like, basically all these players for the Avalanche, they play at St. James in the Friday All-Star League, and there's the high averages in that league. Some of them throw it pretty hard, and some of them do finesse it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, the late falling death there for Eric.
Good shot. Robert looks pretty pleased with that, too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, really, ultimately, good start for the Kingpins. They got 4 marks that frame. That's good. And 3 marks for the Avalanche. She sure throws the ball well. Oh, she got talented that, too, eh?
Yeah. That's the 5th time today we've seen that already.
Mm-hmm. The right pocket is kind of a crapshoot for her, but she keeps hitting it. She's throwing it really well. Just a really solid finishing position.
Yeah.
Yep.
everything stems from that. Like if you can be solid at the line, that means everything before it had to have been at the very least decent.
That's a much better shot by Gino. That's weird. I've never seen Gino show any emotion before. His follow-through has been different on every ball so far, which is interesting. It's coming over, and sometimes he kind of flares out to the right. The first ball in this frame was actually straightforward, and he threw it really well. He must have had like just a ton of juice on it, though.
Yeah.
Tons of rotation, but there's a guy that'll find it. It's Gino. Mm-hmm. But you got to think that leash is getting short already.
Yeah. Yeah. With two opens, and especially again if Brook can throw a double here, then situationally it becomes really critical then that he finds it fast.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Both of them. And it's not often you're going to see Gino miss the middle 4 straight balls.
No.
Good shot by Jen. Touch high, but the 3-pin like spun in front of that 2-pin. Could have gone. Good half by Jen.
Yep.
Again, there's another 4-mark frame. And Avalanche at best are going to get
3.
Going to get 3.
Couple of opens in a row for Brett. Maybe he should have kept his hair.
All his power stored in the flow. It's great to see him playing on the team now. Good shot by Dwayne.
Good shot by
That's
Dwayne.
Honestly, already an important shot.
Yeah, they really needed that one.
And again, you talk about perfect leadoff players. I think Colton is that guy. Just pure energy. Hits the middle tons.
He's one of those guys, like, when he's playing well, he's a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, isn't that the truth? I feel like he would be a great team player.
He certainly can be.
Big shot by Eric.
Big shot by Eric there, too. Yeah, Colton's been on the last couple of Masters teams for Manitoba and played very well at Nationals both times.
Oh.
Great shot by Alyssa.
Absolutely buried in that right pocket. Good cover. All right, Gino, let's see it. Let's see it. Okay,
He liked it.
It was a much better ball.
Yeah.
It was definitely really high. Yeah. But he had some good fingers on that, but that's a pretty good shot. I think he'll take that. Even if he looks disappointed. Good half. Anthony could take Pretty demanding lead with that shot. There it is. He's already got a good lead in that match.
Yeah.
Already has 34 points in the second frame, plus the next ball.
Yeah. And the pressure of that, the second strike to make the double. Like if you're Brett, you might be thinking the clammy hand of his brother might be tapping him on the shoulder pretty soon.
I could not imagine getting pulled by Tim. But yeah, these shots are becoming really big already.
That is the universal symbol for "get me out of here."
Yep. Yep.
When you know, you know.
Well. And that's just kind of how it is. Sometimes you're just not feeling it. And like, you know, you're playing Masters, you're playing other things, you have the whole game to try to find a rhythm and get out of it. But like when you have one game here and you trust your bench, you trust your players on your team, pull me. I'm always okay with that. That is honestly why I prefer the Open over Masters. I love Masters. I love Masters Nationals. I love all that. But I love having the pulls of the Open. I love it. As a player, you know, a lot of people get stressed out about whether they're going to get pulled or not, and I'm just like, that's my safety blanket. If I'm going to get pulled, pull me. Like, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, you got to kind of set ego aside too, right?
Oh yeah. Great shot by Dwayne.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if you win, everyone gets a gold medal. I don't care how you get there. I do not care.
Yeah, certainly at Masters, the struggle bus is not fun when you can't get off it.
Yes, absolutely. And like, you could probably afford to have one person on a struggle bus. Like, you could, you know, mitigate that a little. He comes out, he averages 230. Like, okay, like you could work your way around that. You get a couple of guys on the struggle bus, that's going to make for a long weekend. Great shot by Eric.
Yeah, he will definitely be improving his average after today.
Faced him on Thursday, and he played really well on Thursday too. Bowling is a game of peaks and valleys.
Just hope that your peaks line up with the big events.
That's right, exactly. And I find that like league doesn't really matter a whole lot. Like, I mean, it does, but it doesn't. But like your focus level is just totally different. It just
Absolutely. I think if you're on the WCBT, or if you're playing Masters or the Open or some combination of them, your normal league play is really just competitive practice.
yeah, it's just keeping repetitions.
Oh my!
That was,
Oh my
That was
gosh.
so aces, and then it wasn't.
Wow, that could have been so many things.
Yeah.
And also depending
Good
what
shot.
kind of league you're bowling too, right? Like if you're bowling like a men's night or a pro all-star or just a normal match play, you know, like just your mindset's completely different.
Yeah, we have a competitive match play league that we play in on Sunday nights in Sherwood Park, and it's very good. But even still, it's still just not the same mindset until you get into your qualifying shifts. It's just very different.
Yeah, you're having a different end goal at these qualifying shifts other than just, you know, your prize money back or something like that at the end of a season.
Yeah, exactly. And I wonder if pace of play and stuff like that plays into it too. But like, you know, during the qualifying shifts, you just kind of just maintain a mindset better. And like during our leagues, you're up there chatting about everything in life, and like that ultimately helps me most of the time, anyways. But like, it is usually nowhere close to bowling. Bowling is secondary to just the conversation. Great shot by Jen.
Yeah. It's another great frame for Kingpins.
Yeah, they're coming out firing.
Yeah.
502 after 4.
Certainly picking up where they left off.
The biggest thing is that they're making their spares. I mean, yeah, they're throwing some strikes in there. They're getting, Eric's got a little run up at the top there, but, when they do miss, they spare it. When they get a quarter, they spare it.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it, at this point in time, they've got the same number of doubles as the Avalanche. They've just done a lot more with the other frames.
Yeah. They have 9 spares to Avalanche's 3. A good push by Dylan.
And that's what you like to see when you bring somebody in off the bench.
That's what you need coming off that bench.
Yeah.
Yep. And like right now, those two teams have equal strikes too. 8 and 8, so it's definitely coming down to sparable shots and making them. Oh,
Jesus.
And that was right through the front face too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Almost makes you wonder if they've got somebody back there. That was a good shot, and they desperately needed that one.
Absolutely. Good rotation on it, for sure.
Still think that they will probably be looking just to survive to the commercial break.
Yeah, that's a big frame for both of them. This shot specifically.
No.
Okay. Well, that's exactly what the Avalanche were hoping for. Get rid of the runner, and Eric's still got a pretty good lead on that match, but it keeps it within striking distance at least.
Yeah, they're not piling it on for total now.
Yeah. One by one. 144 at the half for Eric. Good start. I'm 45 on Colton, but that's a nice round number.
Yeah. If there's anybody who can run 5 or 6 or 7 in a hurry, it's Colton.
Isn't that the truth? Great shot by Coral there again. Another corner. And again, I'm sure she's going to go up there and just pick it. Was Alyssa's right pocket again?
I believe it was.
Interesting. Good half. There you go. His release is just so much better than after the first 2 frames.
Yeah.
A little more confidence in it.
Yeah. Gina will always find a way to find it.
Yeah. After that opening double, that's now 3 misses in a row for Brooke.
Yeah. She was looking really solid at the start.
Yeah, and now
she throws the ball really well.
Yeah. Again, pretty simple. Not a lot that can go wrong until it does.
It looks like she's decelerating on it.
Yeah. And based on her reaction, that looks like that might be the second substitution coming in.
Yeah, it feels like it. Yep, there it is. Yeah, that's just the mind playing tricks on you, right? You know, you start off well, and then you start looking for results, and if you start looking for results, you pull up and decelerate, and then results get way harder. Good points by Kevin there. So Heartland goes 3 marks in the fifth frame with a double from Gino. Jen finished with a chop miss, but still a solid start to that game. I'm sure she's not going to be happy with the chop miss, but 5 really good shots in the middle there.
Yeah, it's 6:34 at the half with the 6 balls of count, so they can't be too displeased with that start.
Yeah, they're playing well for sure. Avalanche, oh man, they need this shot from Dwayne. They need this one coming up. Already with only 1 mark for up to the first 4 bowlers.
Yeah.
You need your runner to continue running, that's for sure.
And I just hope that somebody or more, and this can actually, given the deficit, that 2 or 3 of them can join you.
Yeah, exactly. And they can. I mean, it could flip in a heartbeat. We talked about that last game. That momentum could change really quick.
Yeah.
But if this isn't a mark here, that makes things pretty tough.
Yeah, things start looking awfully grim if this isn't something.
Oh no. Oh, that was not the 5th frame they were looking for, but I feel like that commercial break is coming at just the right time. I mean, good effort.
He gave it a run.
He's a lot more agile than I thought he was.
He was moving pretty good last night when he was trying to wrap somebody up in a food wrap.
Oh, saran wrap him?
Yeah.
I like it. All right, so we got 5:54 for the Avalanche at the half with 1 mark to 6:34 for the Kingpins with 3 marks and a double, and I don't think that those marks are counting in at the moment. So definite advantage for Kingpins, but we'll see what the second half brings us after the commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
we're back for the second half. Whoa, there we go. Ooh, they shifted their cameras on me. Silly Robert. So Avalanche looking to bounce back in the second half here.
Yeah, I mean, 80 points doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're looking at all of the marks that the other team had, it can seem pretty daunting.
Yeah, agreed. And again, I don't think those marks are counting in, so they need to run some marks at the moment.
Yeah. So if you're speaking to somebody who doesn't play in the pro league, if you're on the situation the Avalanche was in, where you've just kind of staggered into the break, what kind of thing goes on? Is this just people wandering away to clear their head, or is there kind of a rah team talk that happens?
We generally just scatter. Go grab a drink, go use the washroom, come back, have a quick chat, and then get going again. But yeah. Some of us will stick there and just chat a little bit, and then we just kind of just forget about bowling for the moment, and then kind of go back at it. I think having mental breaks is like super important in the game. Maybe less important in things like this because it's, usually you're only playing like 2 games or so, but like when you're playing the Open or stuff like that, where you're playing 8 games in a day, like you need to give your brain a break, otherwise you're gonna mentally burn out.
And of course, the TV timeout's kind of something unique to the pro league, because you certainly don't have it on tour and Masters or the Open.
Exactly.
Kind of surprised that wasn't a strike. Bad footwork usually works out. Picks up the spares, laughing about it. Obviously, Anthony off to a pretty good start. 163 at the half. Spare up in 6.
Yeah, he's playing very well. He just looks. His timing is good. He just looks really confident today. It's good to see.
Nice bounce back frame there for Jen after the chop miss in 5. Given the advantage that the Kingpins had going into the break, you almost kind of in a position where you have to, if you can just even manage the game, like 4 marks a frame all the way out, you're probably going to get it there.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that minimum 3, 3 marks going into your next frame, but.
And on the flip side, the Avalanche just threw 4 marks in 6, but given how much they're behind, you're almost thinking, guys, 4 marks a frame's not going to cut it unless you're all running big runs of strikes.
Exactly. But you got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So it's nice. Like these matches, they're not far off either. They're all.
Yeah, the only one maybe is the 4 match in the 4 hole. Everything else could change very quickly.
Big shot for Eric there.
Big shot.
Looks like we're having a tangle for the Avalanche. See if Colton can capitalize here.
Gets the chop off. This looked like it was perhaps a little high on the head pin. Just push the head pin back. Makes the spare though.
Yeah, good half there.
Gino with the head pin as this 3-hole match seems to be going back and forth with neither of them really seeming to want it.
Oh.
After
Okay,
score,
we got our pull.
Looks like it. Yes.
Yep.
Interesting. Like I understand the pull. I mean, like Gino's been kind of up and down in this game. He found some momentum there, but to give him the second ball,
It seems kind of odd.
yeah, the timing just seems strange.
Yeah, I guess you have to think. I mean, unless they were thinking you might spare it, which also seems odd. Yeah, why not give the Scott an extra ball to warm up on the actual competition lane?
He may have just not had his mind made up at that point, I guess.
Big double in the 2 spot for the Avalanche by Alyssa. That gets her right back into her match with Coral.
Still down a heavy deficit with your total, but matches are still close.
And relatively speaking, it's been a much better frame so far for the Avalanche. They're gaining some count.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll take this. I mean, 4 marks the last frame. You know, already 4 marks this frame. They're turning this game around.
Just the only question is, do they have enough road to get it there?
Exactly.
Right out of her hand, you could tell she didn't like it. That's a huge double for Dwayne.
Massive frame for the Avalanche.
Yeah. Whatever they did in the commercial break, they should have done sooner, because they've come out with 9 out of 10 marks and schwackload of strikes, 7 strikes.
Yeah, I mean, they've just put themselves back into this match. It gives them an opportunity to strike for sure. Only 2 marks on the other side is, they can make up that 100 points very quickly now.
Yeah, 8 extra balls of count right now. There's a chance to really make some hay.
Every time that somebody in that top match has an opportunity to, move away a little bit, they punch. They both punch.
couple of missed lefts.
Yeah. Not what you were looking for in that double, but...
But picks up the spare. Alyssa kind of needs this one. Don't have a chance to watch Scott bowl very much, but that first one looked just a little quick.
He's a very good player.
Yeah.
Very good player.
That looked a lot better. Nice shot.
Doesn't play all that often. He doesn't play league at all anymore. So like he kind of shows up to some of the WCBT events and always does well.
Yeah.
It's just he doesn't get reps in between. So like great shooter.
No. Well, if you're the Avalanche, I guess you're happy that Kingpins haven't put up a lot of score in the 8th, 7th, and 8th frame. But on the flip side, Avalanche have not helped themselves at all in this 8th frame.
Just we can get that bottom half to keep it within.
Yeah, they're going to probably need to turn both of these into a double, and a triple. And there's your 4 marks again for the Kingpins. Ooh, that's a big miss.
Once again, knew as soon as he let it go.
Yeah.
It's a weird intuition bowlers have with.
Absolutely.
See if Dwayne can keep them within a little sniff of it.
Yeah. Really, really needs to have this one. He liked it out of his hand. Let's see if
a great result.
Yeah, let's see if his teammates can build from this. So it looks like it's a 53-point game. Got 3 spares and a strike for the Kingpins. 5 balls of count against the double and spare and 4 balls of count for the Avalanche. It's kind of now or never if you're the Avalanche. Yeah, there's a wee bit of an opening there.
I know Colton's the guy that can capitalize on that.
Yeah.
Don't realize how big those 3 balls in the 10th really are.
Yeah. Alyssa follows the leader. It's trying to still a reasonably comfortable position if you're the Kingpins, but Avalanche starting to put a little bit of pressure on right now. Coral with a good count.
Spare there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with the exception of the strike that he threw in 7, which was a really good shot, Kevin's just kind of looked a little. Yes, he's come off the bench, but just kind of looked a little out of sorts. And yet, despite that, he's going to be finishing the 9th frame with the lead coming home.
Not up by much, but just enough that.
Just enough. It's probably the best ball Robbie's going to throw today. Cleared that gutter like a seasoned judge of play. A little bit like both teams are kind of just lurching into the finish, and I mean, with that, I guess that's advantage Kingpins because they do have the lead. Ooh, good try by Dylan.
Probably not the setup that the Kingpins wanted going into the 10th, but
No.
big shot for Jen there.
Huge double. Especially he's got to go in with the expectation that Dwayne's going to throw the next one.
There it is.
Big shot. Keeps him in control of his match, and it gives his club some hope for total.
It's a really important shot there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're only down 50.
Only down 50. They've got 7 balls to 5.
Yep.
So they're really only down 20 then. It's still pretty good. And most of the individual matches are still pretty finely balanced.
Yeah, Eric needs 30 count to shut his out. Great first
Goes a
shot
long
there.
way towards that.
Big shot by Colton. I love the energy.
I have the privilege of playing on his team on Friday nights at St. James and see that an awful lot.
Two big shots coming here. Eric can shut it out. He just needs something at least sparable with this shot.
Yeah, like really the only thing he can't do is, well, I'm not going to say it.
All right, so that'll give Eric the win. 266. We'll shut out Colton's 265.
But now Colton's focus goes to the score on the bottom, and this is a massive shot for that.
Big time.
based on the gestures that I think that was Dwayne was making just in front of the camera. I suspect Colton's ball is stuck behind.
Those are 3 really big shots from Eric there.
Yeah. Locks up his point and definitely kept the score ticking over for his team for the bottom.
Big shot by
Big
Coral there
shot.
too. It's a couple times I've seen like the Kingpins have their backs against the wall for a little bit and they push back.
Right.
So Coral can max out for 274 to Alyssa's 279.
Was just a bit outside. Just from watching so far, it seems like if you can see the head pin over Coral's left shoulder when she lets go of the ball, it's usually on line. If she comes in front of the head pin, she's usually missed.
249 finish. Oh, just tapped on that.
Wow. So they could tie this.
Tie.
Never a doubt.
Yeah, you can just see the confidence in her face. You don't see Scott do that very often. He's usually pretty square at the line and solid.
I'd say it seems to be a little quick there.
Yeah. So the second match are going to go to the Kingpins.
You got to figure they're going to be pretty happy with how their day has gone so far.
It can't go much better than that. So barring something catastrophic here, this third match should go to Avalanche.
Yeah. Anybody throws the strike just to give his team a little bit of hope at the bottom.
Yeah.
And for the statisticians out there, Kevin was behind when he came in, so he will earn this point. Ooh, that's a big blow by for Anthony.
Yeah, we've seen 2 of those in the 10th frame today, or in this match already. One for Coral, one for Anthony, but so there is still life. 1193 to potential 1141 and another bowler yet. So 1186 potentially. It could be a 7-point match right now.
Yeah.
Big spare coming up here for Jen.
Yeah.
And Dylan needs everything that they can give him.
Yeah.
He needs to. A couple of marks here would be really helpful. Oh, big spare.
Big spare.
So no matter what, that fourth match goes to Heartland.
Big strike for Dylan. $256 for Jen.
And that last match will definitely go to Avalanche.
That's 1238 for the Kingpins. Just forgetting what Dylan's got even right now. If Dwayne can bang out, that's another 90.
Yep.
So
it is in their hands.
Avalanche will have a shot. Dylan can make Dwayne's task a little bit easier, though. Ooh, that was a good shot.
So 1168 with 90 to go.
So he needs 71 of it.
Strike
Absolutely
corner.
has to have the first one.
Strike corner spare should do it then, right?
That would be enough. Oh my.
Oh,
Just owned on it.
Oh my. That was a good shot.
It didn't even wobble.
No.
So that will officially give Kingpin's total. 1226 max now.
Correct.
So Kingpin's are going to end up going 7-1 and 6-2. Great day for Kingpins. All right, let's bring our managers back in here. That's just me. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey.
Robert, great day for the Kingpins.
Holy cow. Yeah, it was pretty good.
7-1, 6-2, and both of those matches coming down right to the last bowler, the 10th frame, and you came out on the right side both times.
Yeah, for sure. That was there was some battling, a few messes, and kind of kept it close, but good job overall.
Yeah, you guys did awesome.
Happy crew. Pretty happy crew.
Robbie, I mean, ultimately a pretty well thrown game. Couple missed opportunities in there, but like you guys got burnt on a couple of corners and key spots. One for Alyssa, one for Dwayne. Specifically in the 10th frame, let alone the rest of the game. How are you guys feeling out there?
It's tough. I mean, you go thin, you get a corner, you go thick, and the ball jumps over there and it doesn't get the corner. That's the breaks, but yeah, that's tough. It's a tough one, but
then we also saw both Dwayne and Alyssa both have like shots that very well could have been aces, looked like aces, and then both corners went down.
Yeah.
So bowling is such a weird game.
100%. Yeah.
You guys are in the last match as well, right?
Yeah, we got a 1 hour break or 1 game break. Then we bowl our last match against Okanagan.
Perfect. An opportunity to regroup a little bit and come back and come out fired up.
Definitely do or die.
Yep. Yeah, it's an opportunity, right? An opportunity for a win, an opportunity to move forward and push yourselves a little bit up the standings there. But a great day there for you guys for Heartland. That's going to help you guys out significantly. You guys had only had 2 games in before that, right?
Yeah, we only had 2. Yeah.
So now you guys are 3-1.
Yep.
You guys have 22 points. Great start to the season.
Yeah, it's been good. We got a good crew, good bunch of people. The first game everybody played so good. I feel bad you can't get these guys that drive so far to come here. Can't get them in because the other guys are playing so good. So it was tough, but they're all good. They're all good about it. So we're good.
Yeah, that's part of being on a team, right? Sometimes you get to play, sometimes you don't. Even if you drive 4.5 hours.
That's right.
But at least he got to, hang out with you guys last night. I'm sure that's a good consolation prize.
Oh, yeah, it was a good time.
All right, well, congratulations. We'll move on. We'll have a commercial break, and we'll move on to our next match right after.
All right,
thanks, guys.
Enjoy your day. Thank you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, we are back for our third match. And we have the Eclipse versus the Dynamite. So let's bring in our managers. Mr. Bailey Lawson. Jimmy's back. Welcome aboard, guys.
Welcome.
Hey, guys.
Jimmy, how was your hour break there?
It was great. Just sat around, had some food, beverage maybe. Boys are throwing a couple balls, but it was good. Nice, relaxing.
Perfect. That's exactly what you guys need after that. Again, you guys played great that first match, but sometimes having that break after that high energy loss is probably not a bad thing.
Nope, I agree.
Bailey, you guys get a later game today. That's kind of nice that you guys don't have to be there at 7 a.m.
Oh, for sure. And most of us, half of us travel. So like Mike and Chris travel like 2 hours to be here. So
Yeah. You actually got some rest. That's good.
yeah,
How's everybody feeling this morning?
pretty good. It's been a while since we played a bit. Played our last match, so everyone's excited to come together and play again.
When was you guys' last match?
October.
Okay, so it has been quite a bit. Good. Do you guys do any team get-togethers or anything like that as well?
Not really
No?
possible, but we see each other at like local tournaments and stuff. But that's the extent.
Yeah, that's fair, especially when you guys are so spread out.
Yeah.
You guys, who is away? Yeah, Eclipse, you are away. So what's your starting lineup?
So we have Bradford starting, followed by me, and then Jesse, Mike Elder, and then Drew, anchor, and then we have Alan and Trevor on the bench. We only have one woman today, so it should be interesting.
Fair enough. Jimmy, what are you guys looking at for a lineup?
Changing up a little bit this game. I want to get some guys in. So Chad's starting. We're going with Max, Jana, Aaron, and Scott. And then we got Andrea and Tyler on the bench.
Awesome. Sounds good. Well, let's have a good match, guys. Good luck to you both.
Thanks.
All right, play well. Here, Bradford.
All right. Let's start with the Eclipse lineup.
No, not unless you want to watch from there for the.
So today, the Eclipse roster is Bailey Lawson, Yvonne Walker, who is unavailable today, Drew Soroka, Alan Byrne, Chris Bradford, Trevor Wachowski, Mike Elder, and Jesse Buchanan. Manager is also Bailey Lawson, played at Lincoln Lanes. Let's bring up Dakota.
Okay, and for Dakota Dynamite, again playing out at Dakota Lanes in Winnipeg, Max Gibson, Tyler Van Dale, Chad Van Dale, Jana Van Wellingham, Randy Morissette, Scott Barber, Andrea Alaka, Aaron Oblis, and the manager is Jim Llewellyn.
Perfect. All right, and they look like they're up and ready to go. Tyler's still practicing on the other side.
Got mine for now.
And Bradford starts with a strike.
So they're, Henry, if you need them, we're ready to go whenever you guys are. They're in the black. Okay. Here we go, Chad. One good ball there. Shooter, start us off. Hi, Chad. What's the first shot, bud?
All right, looks like Dynamite's ready to go.
No mercy, guys. No mercy.
If I recall correctly, I think the last time the Eclipse played was actually week 1 of the season.
That sounds about right.
Here we go, Max.
Although they have 32 points. So they must have played 4. Yeah, they played 4 games.
Oh,
So,
sorry, my bad. Yes. They played week 1 and week 5 or 6, I believe.
Okay.
I was thinking of the another team.
Chris Bailey, Jesse, Mike, Drew. Yeah.
So good start for Chad. Comes out with a strike. Bradford also comes out with a strike. Bailey shoots 10. Do you think the advantage goes to the team that's already played a match today over the team that's just coming in?
You know what? I would be inclined to think so. Although the flip side is that it was a really tough loss, so psychologically maybe it's a negative. So it might be a wash in this case.
Could happen, Jesse.
Here
we go, Chad. One good ball there, shooter.
All right, one great shot, Mike. Like you can now. Here we go, buddy.
Max coming it up, gets 15. No harm, no foul. Up 5 in the first frame. If you're gonna have that, that's a good frame to have it.
Okay. Oh,
Great shot by Mike.
Great shot, Chad.
Good shot for Jana there.
Mike just throws the ball so well. It's so fundamentally solid.
I don't think so either.
He's one of those guys that you could stand to watch him play all day.
Yeah. Honestly, his style reminds me a lot of Tyler. Reminds me a lot of Tyler. Taller guys, like big backswing, but everything is super straight, down and then up. It's just they throw the ball really well. Great frame start for Eclipse. Like good strike by Aaron there too. 4 marks for the Eclipse to start. That's exactly what you're looking for. Dynamite looking to answer here. See what Scotty can do.
I had a double going into 10 every game.
On getting back to I mean, I know they're done now. Getting back to the Kingpins, though, what a great day they had. I mean, they're now 22 from a possible 32 points from 4 games. So on points percentage, they're one of the leading teams for sure now.
Yeah, it's huge. And you have those relatively early in the season, it helps out big time. Just kind of takes some of that pressure off right away.
So you got both teams off to a solid 4-mark start.
Keep going, buddy. Keep going. You go, I go here.
They were even considerate and put their opens against each other.
Exactly.
Tap it up. This one's got enough battery to last me maybe half the game. And then also
Side, buddy. Side.
yeah, because the case also charges them. So right now the battery's going to charge them and then the case.
Good half by Chad there.
Good half. Here you go, Max. 3-2 now. 1 good ball. One, yeah. Which is nice.
And this is why you'll always take that head pin in the first frame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you lose one. Yeah. They never had that before, like when they first came out with them. Do it. Nice shot.
Big shot for Max. That's going to boost his confidence after a bit of a shaky first frame.
Here you go, Jan. 1 for you. Nice shot. Good shot.
I just went back and double checked the Eclipse actually played week 1 and week 2. So still haven't played for quite a while.
Yes.
That's
It's a long time.
And as Bailey alluded to, like we've got some of the fellows are driving 1.5 to 2 hours to get there. It's instead of all playing in the same center week after week in regular league, it'd be really hard to build chemistry then.
Absolutely. Yeah. Chris Bradford is in Penticton. Mike is in Merritt, and they play in Vernon. So it's a bit of a drive. Even Bailey lives in Kamloops now, I believe. So they're all over the interior of BC.
Couple of good chop spares there by Jesse.
All right, Mike. Here we go, buddy. Up. Half works here, half works. Counting on a strike. Yes, sir. All right, Drew, here we go, buddy.
It's okay on the big.
Good frame by the Dynamite there.
Yeah, 5 marks, couple of doubles.
Because I don't throw strike. It's just like, I don't understand the reason why sometimes.
Over.
No, I know, but I'm talking about the other.
So it's going to be a slight early advantage for the Dynamite.
Ooh, are they going to get it? Cause it's not just.
There was a really big second frame there for them.
Every team in the pro league, they're like those single pin conversions are not good.
Especially with those 2 doubles.
Yeah, exactly. 2 doubles, 4 marks. You know, they're coming in with 3 marks and going in. Eclipse is going into the 3rd frame with only 3 marks, no doubles at all. Definitely an early opportunity to jump on them.
Yeah. Right now, it looks like it's 31 points, and the difference is those two doubles. So it's a chance to put some serious distance here early.
Great shot by Bradford.
Great shot.
I've noticed very simplistic releases on the Eclipse team. Just very not powerful, just enough to.
Yep, just very consistent. Jesse throws with quite a bit of power. She might throw more power than any of them.
And then the other one's like pulled and really tight.
Take it side. Working on the strike.
Good half, Chad. Here we go, Max. Keep it rolling.
Good job cleaning up the rack for Bailey, and a big double for
Great
Max.
shot, Max. Great shot.
Yeah, like you said, after him coming in a little bit shaky the first frame, you throw that first strike, all of a sudden that confidence comes back a little bit, and things get a little bit easier.
That's definitely going to settle some nerves.
Half works here, half works.
Good shot by Jana.
Yeah.
Nice
shot.
They don't want what happened to them last time to happen again. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No worries.
It's always just a little bit easier if you're front running and not having to chase.
Yeah. Have the opportunity to freewheel rather than try to force strikes. Forcing strikes just doesn't work.
Now got some really serious momentum going.
I'm not somebody who can like stretch and do all these things in the pit. Like I'm gonna throw 3-4 balls that are really shitty, but I'm not even really like trying to like hit the middle. I'm literally just getting my
I don't see Mike miss very often.
No, he's so consistent. I like the new shirts. Although their old shirts were my personal favorites.
No worries, no worries.
I loved that teal and yellow look.
We all used our one earlier.
It suited Okanagan very well. I do like these though. I do like the new logo. I don't think Scott's gonna be too happy with that frame.
No, I would not think so.
Here we go, Chad. Start us off.
Great shot by Drew.
So in 2, it was the top and bottom with head pins and everybody else with marks. This frame, it's top and bottom strikes and everybody opened in between.
They got to put it all together.
Yeah. And preferably don't have the open frames.
So, Neil, to answer your question, what's the deal with the 4.5-hour drive? Where do they hail from? Where are they bowling at? They're bowling on a Stettler, Alberta. Coral and Scott are both from Saskatoon, so that's where that 4.5-hour drive comes from. Anthony's moved all over. I think he's back in Blackfalds or Red Deer, and he drives a Stettler. Greg is from Red Deer. He drives a Stettler. Sean and Jen and Robert all live in Stettler. And Gino drives from Millet, Alberta. So they're kind of all over central Alberta, too.
They're using a
Great shot by Chris there. Bailey looked really confident on that shot. It was well released. It was in a good location. Just kind of chipped the head pin out a little bit, but it's a big double by Chris. Kind of brings him back into that match.
Yeah. Got Chad with a couple of misses, but he spared both of them. So not a huge loss. Yeah, so Dexter, for those of us who are not so up on our Alberta geography, where exactly is Millet?
Millet is east of like the QE2.
Okay.
Heading south. So it's on the way to Wetaskiwin.
Okay.
So we go QE2 to the Wetaskiwin, and then you'll pass through Millet there.
Okay.
Small little town. I believe both Gino and Mark Jackson are in the Millet Sport Hall of Fame for 5-pin bowling. Which is kind of neat.
I could believe that. I mean, both. I mean, Gino still is great, and Mark was certainly one of those fantastic names from the past.
Mark was phenomenal. Just an absolute force in all the cash tournaments, and I believe he's out in Nova Scotia now. But he was a huge part of our community. It was great having him around. My biggest claim to fame is that I'm 1-0 against Mark Jackson. I faced him once in our Tuesday match play league when I was 15 and sparing, and I beat him.
Don't think there's a lot of people who can say they have a winning record against him.
100% even. He just had a ball that just worked, you know? I don't know if there's somebody else that had more rotation on their shot than he had.
Oh, and so much roll too. I remember one year at the Manitoba Open, the original Manitoba Open. He was there, and I was sitting at the back with a couple of our bowlers, and one of them's like, "How do you get roll like that? Like you can't just go to the store and buy it."
Isn't that the truth? And there were so many strikes. You could see band on both sides of the head pin, and it would just crack. Just awesome.
Really? Alex got a girlfriend. Southern gal. She doesn't like good girlfriend.
Oh, Charlie. God, I love drama.
Oh,
There's no mind drama. Poor Lucas and Ella are stuck on that team.
And you told me I was lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, there's no sticky spot, man. It's here. There's no sticky spot.
It's kind of nice hearing into the pit and see what the conversations are. Thank you for keeping it PG thus far.
You got a bit of a pushback here from the Eclipse. That was a good frame for them. They turned both their strikes into doubles, and the fellows in the middle joined them with spares.
Yeah, I mean that's a massive turning point for them. If they come back in this match, they're gonna look back at that fourth frame and be like, that's the one that propels us.
Yeah. The Dynamite not making it easy for them because they put up 4 marks of their own, and Jan has now ran that out to a 4-bagger, or a ham bone, I guess, as you call it in Alberta.
Ham bone. That's a 10-pin term.
So I've been informed.
Jana's going for a Yahtzee.
Yeah, we're a little bit more boring in Manitoba. It's just the standard double, turkey, or triple, and then 4-bagger, 5-bagger, etc.
I'll be totally honest. We don't talk like this at all. Good shot by Chris. That's a big triple for them up top, and all of a sudden he is in control of that match. Oh, how things change.
Great ball for Bailey.
Yeah, that was pretty flush left pocket.
Yeah.
But we're seeing with Eclipse what we saw in the previous map with the Avalanche. They're a little shaky start, but then you're getting that confidence back for your first game, and
yeah, they're definitely starting to roll. That's 8 straight marks for them.
Nice shot by Max to get right back on it.
Good bounce back.
You're good, Dan. Keep it rolling.
I suspect with Chad, I mean, yes, he's missed 3 out of the 5 frames, but given that he's pretty sure if he's not the high average in the league, he's pretty close. That probably gives him an extra degree of freedom.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah.
When you're averaging that good, you trust that he's gonna find a way to bring it back.
Yeah.
Great shot by Jana.
back. Yeah. Rough. All right, cleaned up. We got a candidate.
Jesse is struggling a little bit there, and I wonder how much of that comes into like having just the one lady playing. I know even on our team, like we'll be totally honest, like if one player is unavailable for whatever reason, it's way harder on that lady that is there because all of a sudden you have all the pressure to make sure that you are good. You have no room for error, and that putting that kind of pressure on yourself just makes things way harder.
Yeah, because the tow truck's not coming.
Yeah.
2.
Right to now.
All right. Slow feet here, Mike. Slow feet. Come through that shot. That's the one. There you
That's a better shot by Mike. Yeah, definite advantage going to be there for Dynamite going into the commercial break, but
Here we go, buddy.
the Eclipse are doing their part to try to bring it back.
Yeah, definitely showing some signs of life.
Good pick.
That's a great
Yeah,
shot.
or else you're out.
So we've got triples top and bottom. 5:32 and a load of count going into the timeout.
Yeah. It's a big shot by Scott there to answer, but yeah, we could have an interesting second half if everybody keeps playing this way.
Absolutely. Looks like it could be a high-scoring finale once again.
Wouldn't complain about that. All right, we'll see you after the commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We're back. Let's see if Chris can start that momentum again
Whenever
for
you're ready,
the
Chad.
Eclipse and throw that
Here we go,
ham bone.
everybody.
Ryan O'Callahan just
Start us
messaged
off,
me and
Chad.
said in Manitoba they call it sack of cheese. I don't know what that means.
That must
Yeah,
be
but that's
in-
Ryan. That's
Was he sober?
It's 11:30 on a Sunday. No.
12:30 here.
Sorry, 12:30.
I mean, he is an Eagles fan.
Great shot by Chris. Good for him. Nice to see him come out and play well. He's a guy that I keep hoping for making a cut at one of the cash tournaments. He keeps being right on the cusp of that. He's worked really hard on his game, and he's in a place where like bowling isn't really a thing in Penticton. So like he doesn't get a whole lot of practice because they have lanes, but it's more of just like an open play sort of facility, and it's great to see him playing well.
Absolutely. Ooh, that could have been a set of aces. Pushes it for the corner. That was a good positive shot by Max there.
Other than that, well, they could do here, I guess.
Yeah, that's a big double. That puts them in pretty decent control of that match too now.
Yeah. I mean, Bailey's 6 for 6 on the middle, but only the one strike.
Yeah.
Although if there's anybody who can turn it around, it's Bailey.
Great shot by Jesse.
Pop it up.
I don't see Jana go miss very often.
No, not at all. Not especially with the way she started that game too. Just like absolutely solid right pocket every ball sort of thing. But you know, commercial break can be weird.
I suppose the players do have the chance they can throw balls on an adjoining lane on the commercial break if they want
absolutely. Yep. There's no rule against it. Oh, good shot by Drew. Just buried in the right pocket. Maybe a hair thin. But another really solid frame from the Eclipse is exactly what they needed coming out of that commercial break. Good half. Great shot by Aaron.
Yeah.
You go, Scotty. One good ball for you, bud.
So one double down for the Eclipse. Dynamite looking to have another double going into the 7th.
Yeah.
Match is getting closer.
For sure.
Big shot to keep that lead.
Ooh, couldn't quite push it, but gets a big count.
Yeah. So up around 90, 89 if he picks this.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 92.
Right on the money. So that is going to be a 88-point lead. And an extra strike up for the Eclipse. So, I mean, it wasn't a bad frame by any stretch for the Dynamite, but the Eclipse did win the 6th frame, which is kind of what they needed to do.
Yeah, and now they're just one frame away of being right back in this.
Yeah.
Good push.
Here you go, Max. Keep it rolling, bud.
Oh, no.
That's a really loose shot.
Okay, Chris. Bounce back. Grab your half. Take a deep breath on this one. He is not taking a deep breath on that one.
That's
boy,
better.
There it is.
It's actually maybe just as well he might not have carried that corner pin with that shot.
I mean, the other count is significantly better.
That's true. Max steps up and throws another one. Yeah, after that first frame, he's definitely been solid.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh.
5-5.
Head pin for Jana. Again, it's kind of same thing. With that start, she's maybe earned herself a little bit longer leash here. Plus, she's got a healthy lead.
Yeah.
But there's also the total.
There is the total, and like she's played very well for the front 5. But miss, 5, and then head pin through the hole.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, that leash is getting shorter.
Yeah.
You're talking about your leash? It wasn't very long.
Well, they could hear us, but we could hear them too.
So let's see what Jesse can do here, because we got a deuce spare and a 3 spare.
The 5 spare coming up.
You'd still get the win. Which is like your specialty.
Ooh.
Which is, you know what, impressive because usually you're a
I guess the good news is so far they've been throwing the marks to keep the marks going. The bad news is they're not doing a lot with the...
This can count the same as a corner spare. No. If she's going to rip a 3-pin, the left one is the one to rip, right? I mean, she's got the angle where either side of the head pin would work for that spare.
Wrap it up.
Good sticks. Now looking for Mike to get them back on track here.
And again, given that they're the team chasing, you don't want to say it, but you almost have to have this one.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
Right there.
It is.
Yeah. So that matches Max's double.
Yeah, you're right. This was an opportunity frame for them. But now they're just kind of... Now this frame is about just kind of staying with them at this point.
Yeah.
For this frame.
And that's not going to help.
And Scott answers.
Scott confidently steps up and just... That was a no-doubter.
And that's been kind of a transition in my game, and I know it's a little bit different in this format because you're not side by side, but like there was a long period of time where people were like, yeah, if somebody punches beside me, I want to wait for them to throw the next ball or whatever. And I'm at the point in my game where I disagree. I see that punch, I'm like, hey, let's go. This is an opportunity.
So an extra few balls of count here for Dakota. They could start to extend the lead again.
Big shot for Chad.
Hey, Chad.
One for you, Max.
And as we were talking about just before the commercial break, I said, you know, his average probably gets him an extra frame or so, and he's come out of the break firing.
Yep, exactly. He's got power and he's got rotation.
Yeah.
So like, and I think with his release, he's gonna miss every once in a while, and like, I'm okay with that. I would honestly rather see somebody play aggressive with like rotation and miss every once in a while than like super accurate but nothing on it. Because when Chad finds it, he's gonna go on a run.
And really, the speed that he throws the ball really has little to no time to even react. So it's all going to be about where you release it off your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you know it's just spinning when he does it too.
Yeah. Max has run the 4-bagger, and Jana clearly was listening to us and picked up this strike on 8.
Well, we got ratted on. So this has been an absolutely massive frame for the Dynamite.
Yeah. They are now putting some
1, 2,
serious
Scotty, here we
distance
go.
between the two teams. A nice shot by Jesse.
Yeah, I mean they were maintaining that lead that they had at the break. There was an opportunity for the Eclipse,
They always
especially
say,
last
yeah,
frame,
we're
to
just
like
charging
kind of
the phone.
get some of that back, and then they didn't take it, and now Dynamite is just
You mean not
slamming
a
that
single
door.
one of them has a battery pack like we do? Yeah, be like, you should invest in one of these. We literally have 3 here.
We might as well just put her on commentary.
We literally have 3.
Battery packs, first world problems.
I have another one right here too.
A plethora of them. Good half by Mike there.
Yeah.
And good half by Scott.
That gets the Dynamite up over 1,000 for 7 frames, which is, for my money, that's kind of the hallmark of a great game.
Yeah, this game's going to be massive for them now. I mean, they started off... Dynamite started off huge, and then, well, actually, they really never stumbled at any point.
Yeah.
They're on pace for potentially 1,500.
When you're ready, Chad, keep it rolling.
I mean, you don't want to jinx it, but just looking at it, looks like they've not had a single frame yet where they've only had less than 4 marks.
Yeah, exactly.
And you would think I would know better than to try to say something like that, but...
Yeah, they have 4 opens so far this game.
Half it up.
Tim.
Find the half.
Tim. What are you doing, Tim?
You know what? Even if I didn't say it, I'm sure I'd get blamed for it anyways.
But I'm gonna say it anyway.
That's why a couple of days ago when I was hyping the matches, I said something about every team because I figured there's no way I could hooper everybody.
Well, you have it. There's been some great bowling today, so...
Now do you want to know what he said? He said that we haven't had a frame where we've had less than 4 months.
So, a couple of stumbles at leadoff for both sides here.
Here we go, Max. Keep it rolling. Same beauty ball out there, shooter. Here we go.
That 12-point difference, that leadoff match is still up for grabs.
Yep.
Certainly the rest of them look like they're all trending towards the Dynamite.
Yeah, I mean, there's an opportunity there for, like, maybe Mike and Drew if they throw a bunch of strikes and Aaron and Scott don't. That's a chop, isn't it? That is a chop. That 3-pin slid in front of that deuce.
Yeah, it's a bad break.
Here we go, Jan. One for you. Keep it going.
Although, again, given that he's 8 for 9 on the middle with only 1 strike, maybe it's not such a bad break. Yet another double there.
You weren't even sure. You were like... Good push. Pop it up.
Ooh. Looked like it had a chance there from Jesse. Just couldn't get the 3-pin, just died.
They literally just had like 2 balls without thinking. shooter.
So it's going to be a pretty comfortable lead for Aaron in the fourth match.
Not yet.
And Scott putting the pressure on there.
Yeah. And again, even with the uncharacteristic open by Chad and leadoff, it's another frame with 4 marks for the Dynamite.
Phew, Jana. He didn't jinx that. He just said that.
It's 3 for 5 marks for Eclipse. They got that 4 out of 5 for Dynamite.
Right. But just kind of looking at the scores, looks like the only real drama in this 10th frame is going to come right now in leadoff.
One good ball. That's all it is. Here we go.
It's a good shot.
Do it. Great shot.
Chad gets the late corner.
Have another Chad just like that.
Chris with the miss to give Chad a chance, but Chad punches.
And that first match looks like we'll go to Eclipse for
256 up there for Chris. $244 for Chad.
The second match is definitely going to Dynamite.
Right. Bailey with his second strike of the game in 10. So I suppose psychologically, if you're the Eclipse, seeing as you're playing the back-to-back to finish the day, if you're going to lose, it's probably better to lose heavily, just psychologically, than the close one. They have a high-scoring close one.
I think it is. It just mentally allows you to dissociate going into the next one and just not let it like rattle you.
Yeah.
Take the big side. Great game, Mac.
Yeah, it's
Big game.
middle 8 frames are outstanding. That's a good score for Max and picks up the point.
Yeah, he did excellent.
Yeah.
That's it. Great shot, Jan. Have another.
Janet's going to get this over 300.
We just needed to motivate her a little bit.
Couple little hiccup frames after the commercial break, but coming back with a strong finish. And
One more, Jan. Here we go.
That second ball is just vintage Jana Van Willingham.
Are people okay with being called vintage?
I think so.
Must be just a Manitoba term.
It just makes them sound so old, you know. That shot was very current. Good shot by Mike there to put a little bit of pressure on Aaron.
Here we go, Aaron. One good ball out there, shooter.
And another one. Okay.
Great shot.
I didn't want to say it, but like if he punched, then that game gets real interesting.
Yeah, that was punching was the only thing he couldn't do there.
Yeah, great finish by Mike.
Good shot by Drew. And putting himself in a position where maybe he's going to force Scott to have to do something.
Yeah, I mean, they've thrown a boatload of strikes in the 10th frame here. It's just Dynamite played very well.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing for the Eclipse, as you said, they've thrown a ton of strikes and they've really not gained much ground in total.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, their last two frames were huge. Frame 8 was, probably even frame 7 and frame 8 probably went back a little bit. But I don't know if they're going to make up 200 points in those 2 frames by changing a shot or 2, right? So. Great finish by Drew there.
Great game. Great game.
Actually, really strong finish from the whole Eclipse team there. Like you guys mentioned, a couple frames too late, but.
But you know what? If there's a time to do that, like, you're getting blown out. You freewheel a little bit in 9 and 10. You throw a bunch of strikes, and you have another match coming up right away. Yeah. That's why you keep playing to the end, right? Because sometimes you'll find something, and that'll carry over for the next one. Ooh, this game gets really interesting now.
A little bit of late drama here now.
Yeah, 294 max, so he needs the spare.
Spare and a side hit.
Spare and a chop. Spare split. Tie.
My legs.
Spare split would be win by 1.
Win by 1.
Do it. Great shot, Scott. Here we go.
Got the spare.
Great shot. Good finish by Scotty. Makes it 7-1 final.
1475 is a fabulous game.
And you know what? That just seems to be normal for them. They seem to do that quite often. So that's a great match.
I mean, it's
great game by them.
They averaged 288 for the day for their 2 games.
Yeah, exactly.
And magic of match play, they only got 8 points out of those 28-80.
Yep. I gotta turn Jimmy and Bailey's mics back up, and then I'll bring them back in.
Then get it untangled.
All right. Bailey, since you're in here,
Yes.
hey, first half of that match was a little bit slow for you guys to start. You had Bradford playing pretty well in there, but your second half of that game, you guys played great. I'm sure there's a couple of shots that you want back in that second half, but like I was saying to these guys, I don't think you guys make up 200 points if you get 2 or 3 shots back in that second half. They just played very, very well. Right?
Oh yeah, they played so good.
But you guys obviously found something in the second half. Do you want to speak to that a little bit? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. We definitely started kind of slow. We were hitting the middle a fair bit, but like there were some parts where we weren't cleaning up all our pins or we missed a couple spares. But it definitely helps that we found a better rhythm in the second half. And then I know I can speak for me personally. I only got 2 strikes that game. It just felt like no matter what I did, there wasn't much wasn't getting a whole lot. But it is what it is. But they played just phenomenal. So.
Yeah, Jimmy, another great game for you guys. Another 7-1, but this time in your favor. That's 2 1400s today, and you guys end up being 8-8. That's a crazy day. That's a crazy day.
Agreed. Yeah, a split for 2,800 or whatever it is, 2,900.
Huge scores. I mean, congratulations. You guys played phenomenal. And this whole game, you guys just looked like you were in complete control and just tons of strikes. And it looked easy.
I'm going to have to say I agree. It did look easy, but then it wasn't that easy when I started looking at the scores. So it was like, oh, that one's close. So
shooting 1400s has become kind of a norm for you guys these days. You guys have been shooting lots of them.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll try to continue that.
Yeah, it's a good trend to have.
Yeah,
that's for sure. Congratulations on a great day. I'm sure you got to be happy with 8-8. You guys played great.
Yeah, we just got to be steady with the last 2 games there, and we'll see what happens in the playoffs. That's all.
Absolutely. Great day for you guys. Congratulations, Bailey. We'll talk to you in just a couple minutes here.
Thanks, guys. Good luck, Bailey.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, well played.
He left before you could hear you.
Oh.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
right, we are back for the final match of the day. Our match includes the Eclipse versus the Avalanche. We'll bring our managers back in. Bailey, we just chatted with you. You guys are the away team. What's your strategy for this game? Are you guys keeping the lineup? Are you switching it up? What are you going to do for this game?
Oh, we're switching it up. I'm the spectator this game, so
It's about time.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we're gonna have the same lineup with the exception of me. It's gonna be Bradford Nordic, followed by Trevor.
Well,
then Mike and Drew anchor again, and then on the bench is going to be myself and Burns and Allen. So,
okay, awesome.
But we're hoping to carry that momentum we had to finish last game into this game. So.
Yeah, you guys threw a boatload of strikes to finish there, so just try to keep that momentum and go from there, right?
Yep.
Robbie, how was you guys' break there?
It was good, other than like right now, we haven't quite figured out the lineup, but I'm setting it right now. Like that's the problem. You got one too many people. Somebody has to sit. Not everyone's awesome like Bailey.
Sit, Dwayne.
It's like when you go to a restaurant, right? And then it comes to your turn to pick something, and you're like, "Oh crap, what am I gonna do?"
Everyone's feeling good. Everyone wants to play, but so yeah, we're gonna go Dylan at leadoff, Will second, Brooke third, Brett Hendrickson fourth, and Dwayne Gilardi at anchor. And then we're gonna have Colton come off the bench and Liza coming off the bench.
Awesome. You confident in that decision?
Yeah, I am. I hope they heard that.
You look stressed out.
I am, because it's like, okay, oh no, you decide. Oh no, you decide. And then it's just like, come on, guys. The game starts in like 2 minutes. Like, let's figure our SH, whatever out.
It looks like they got your lineup ready on the system, so they must have heard you. You must be good to go.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Awesome. Well,
Right
guys, have a great last match for us today. Let's see lots of strikes, lots of excitement.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Pull up.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
Play well.
No worries.
All right, away we go. It's a lot of pressure to make a lineup on the fly.
All I can say to that is welcome to being a coach, Robbie.
Yep. So true. What are you gonna do? I don't know.
Yeah. If I had $5 for every time I've coached at the Open or Masters and had to decide in the last 10 seconds because I'm torn between 2 or 3 options, I'd have several $100.
My favorite story for a lineup ever in my bowling career is we went to Masters Nationals. I think it was 2017 in Regina. We started off at Golden Mile. Lanes broke down immediately, so like we had quite a bit of a wait to start before the tournament even started. Finally, we're about to start, and our coach is like, I'm like, okay, coach, what's the lineup? And Casey looks up at the monitor, and they had put it up in alphabetical order, and he goes, "That looks good." and then I swear to God, we kept that lineup for all the games except I think we switched to like game like maybe 17. We flipped 2 people, and then kept that lineup for the rest of it. Like it was just alphabetical order the whole time. It was awesome.
No, you folks won gold, so it couldn't have been too bad.
No, it was an interesting year. There was a lot of stuff going on in personal lives, and it was just like the team just really gelled together through like a lot of crap, and it worked out really great. Yeah, but it was funny. It was absolutely hilarious.
I remember one Nash, I think it was 2007 in Surrey. It was on the Manitoba Teaching Division men's team, and we were just first 2.5 days couldn't come up with a lineup. At lunch, our coach decided, you know what, I'm going to put your names on a slip of paper, and I'm going to get the other team's coach to draw them. And that was how we made our lineup for the last 4 games of the third day.
I love it.
Damned if we didn't go 7-7-7-6 that afternoon.
You know, I sort of get it, and it gives you an opportunity to just kind of be loose. It's hard to take it like super seriously when you're picking lane draws that way. So you come out just a little bit more relaxed, I think.
Yeah. It's the type of stuff they don't talk about in the coaching clinics.
Probably for good reason, Tim. Because it's relevant that Casey, our coach, is actually Alyssa Campbell's dad.
Yes.
For those listening. Hell of a coach. One of the best ones we have. I wish he would do it more or in all these days. So one of my favorite coaches ever, that's for sure.
Well, of course, in 2022, he had the thrill because of the Nationals were in Edmonton. He got to be in the pit coaching his daughter in the Canadian final.
Absolutely. You can't think of a better moment in a person's lifetime than that. So a bit of a slow start here for
both teams, really.
For both teams, yeah. Eclipse are going to open the first three, so that's not the start they were looking for after finish that last game really well, but, I mean, it's super early. If you're going to do it, this is the frame to do it.
Yeah, and especially if the other team's kind of waiting for you, too.
So 2 marks over there. He had some good fingers on that.
It was a good shot.
All the pins, you could see them stay down and just shoot sideways.
Yeah,
it's a great ball.
And Brett gets on the board. He had a very, very brief appearance in the Avalanche's first game.
Yeah, 2 frames and 2 balls.
I think it was, something like that.
All right. Good news for the Eclipse is that was frame 1.
Yeah.
That's all right. I don't mind that. You could turn that around really quick. But you need to.
Not bowling related, but good luck shout out to everybody playing fantasy football. Most leagues doing a traditional 3-week playoff. Our first week of the playoffs this week.
Yeah.
Hopefully you set your lineup correctly.
Yeah. We don't start our 5-pin universe ones and our playoffs until next week because our commissioner, the other Tim, somehow decided that a 4-team playoffs is what we needed.
In a 12-team league.
In a 12-team league, yeah. So, which actually kind of works out okay because we do a punishment for last place in the league, and then we do a punishment for the loser of consolation. So it's guaranteed to not have duplicate losers.
Right.
So that works out okay, I guess. But still not going to let them live it down. It was kind of nice having some Saturday games yesterday, too.
Yeah. Well, except for as a Vikings fan, I would have just as soon not witnessed what I witnessed.
Yeah. Overtime loss, right?
Overtime loss, and there were 2 or 3 catches that just hung up there, and the cornerbacks or the safeties just didn't get up and get them.
But, that's still better than last week. I mean, I realize you guys won last week, but, that's the worst football game ever.
Oh, I wanted to shoot myself watching that game.
3-0. How do the Raiders lose 3-0 and then come out with 62 points, 63 points the next game?
63 points and...
Well, 2-game total, right?
yeah, exactly.
Well, that's still below what some teams are averaging.
Yeah.
But no, I made the mistake of deciding after that I was going to target the Raiders' offense for my defense special teams this week. So I picked up the Chargers on the waiver wire and put them in, and I'm regretting that decision.
I did have Minnesota's defense last week, so that worked out very nicely for me.
I did as well. It was the same thing I wanted. It was a waiver wire pickup. I've been streaming defenses in the one league.
I had to choose between them and the Jets, and I settled on them. And I was nervous about it because the Jets came out with 13 points. So the defense, I'm like, oh, that was good. That might have been a mistake. And then and then the Vikings came out with like 21 or 22, and I'm like, sweet. So the Eclipse need to find something here.
Yeah.
And I mean, the Avalanche aren't running away with this at all either. They could probably find something here too.
Yeah.
But we would like to see a shootout.
Yeah. The fact we're talking about fantasy football tells you all you need to know about the bowling.
Well, at this point, it feels like that 3-0 game. So, like...
It's kind of like you get that sense of oh, it's going to hit the middle, and then it's the letdown when it's just the head pin.
I do love that corner of that house. I do like the den for St. James. Just a different sort of environment from most other bowling alleys.
Yeah.
And that's really what I like. I like seeing bowling alleys that have like a different sort of setup.
Yeah.
I do like it better now that they have like a way to block the vision from the other lanes, because they are like 5 feet further ahead than the other ones?
About that.
Something like that?
Yeah, the 11 to 16 it's a good 4, 5, 6 feet forward from where the 1 to 10 are.
So, like, you could be up on the approach and not see anybody before, and then all of a sudden somebody goes through that little gap that they had there, and I was like, what is happening? It's neat. Did you ever get a chance to play in Superior Lanes?
I have not. I was there in...
Great shot by Mike. That's a double for Eclipse. That's a
huge.
good start. Yeah, no, that is. Like, that could be the swing that they need, for sure.
No, I was the manager for our contingent in 2018, so I saw it. It's a weird setup.
It is really unique, really, but I like it. It is an odd feeling being up there. It's really strange being up on the approach and having 4 lanes of nothing around you.
Yeah.
It's just so abnormal to what we're used to. So, but it was definitely a great experience. It's sad that center shut down, but
also gave you a chance to run a shot out across like 4 lanes if you...
yeah, you can gain a ton of momentum and then crush somebody. All right, so 3 marks for the Eclipse in that frame. Avalanche looking to match that. Good shot by Dwayne. Gets a chop out of it. I mean, realistically, after 2 frames, even if Dwayne makes a spare, it's still going to be neck and neck because Mike's got the double. Like, it's... No one's running away with this.
Yeah, neither team's done a lot, but so they've got to be disappointed with that, but they've got to be happy that it's the other team's not done anything either.
Exactly. They're both still in good positions.
Yeah. So it's a 11-point game and an extra ball of count for the Eclipse, so we're virtually tied.
Let's see what Bradford could do here. Find that good rhythm again. Oh, little thin. Almost got the slider out of it. Oh, great shot by Dylan. Love that intensity coming off the lane too. So good.
Yeah. When he was good on Friday night. He was 10.5, 10.75 or so for 4 games.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that.
They were playing on 13-14 that night.
Chris is a very competitive golfer too. Very good golfer. Did a bunch of tournaments this summer.
Certainly the mental skills of the 2 games are definitely compatible.
Yeah, they definitely translate. And the mechanics, not so much. Although I do find that because of bowling and how in tune you have to be with your body to make adjustments, I do find that does translate to the golf side. You could pick out little things that you're doing differently, whether you know it's right or wrong is different, but you can tell what is different in your shot at times too. So
for sure,
it could definitely help. Great shot by Trevor. And Will. Getting some marks going there. They're getting closer. Just a little bit thin, but they're getting there. Good shot by Brooke.
Yeah, she finds the range.
And you know what? That shot was like a little high too, and it's still just everything just kind of rolls out with that shot.
Yeah.
It's
Looks like Scott that went to the left side. The other two look like they were coming up the right side a little bit.
mm-hmm.
That seems to be where she has more success.
It definitely looks like she has like the right speed for that center too. Although it doesn't. Again, like the super fast speeds seem to work as well.
Yeah.
Good shot by Brad.
When she bowled her YBC out of Rossmere lanes, which was for a good chunk of her YBC career was still free fall.
Okay.
And that
So
that
that shot
slower
would've worked
that slower
beautifully.
shot would have been dynamite on free fall.
Mm-hmm. Great shot by Mike. Mike's doing his part here. He's, neither team is running away with this, but Mike is certainly giving them an opportunity to stay in it. This is kind of what we talked about with that Avalanche. Was it the Avalanche? Oh, that's gonna go.
Oh.
And it did. And it did.
Judge a play.
That looked legit to me.
Yeah.
Off the side wall, string snagged it. Just fell the right way. But the spares have been the big thing in a lot of these matches, and like right now, the Eclipse are definitely making their strikes, getting some strikes in there, but they need to pick up a couple of those spares there too.
Yeah, because they've only got two so far for the Eclipse, and
2 opportunities this frame that were lost.
Yeah.
And that's where the Avalanche didn't. The Avalanche made their spares and moved on. But so your options are either throw a bazillion strikes right now, or start making some spares. They do have a 16-point lead at the moment.
right. But 2 extra spare counts on the Avalanche side. So again, this match is quite close.
That's a great shot by Bradford. That's one of the best shots I've seen Bradford throw.
Absolutely.
He kind of has a bit of a tendency to not be super aggressive with his shot, which is okay. But like that shot, it was just a little bit more aggressive, and it had a little bit of lift on that, and it just looked so clean. There was no doubt out of his head that was going to be a great shot.
Right.
Awesome. I love that intensity from Dylan.
Yeah.
It's a big strike for them.
Well, and he's made a huge step forward in his game over the last 3 or 4 years.
I feel like that's a product of culture, all of Winnipeg has certainly made big leaps and bounds in their games, and you got young guys coming up left and right, and if you want to compete, if you want to be on these teams, you have to find a way to get better. I find that when you surround yourself with a whole bunch of great people, your only option is to get better, right?
Yeah.
So good for him. It's awesome seeing it. And a lot of those guys, they put in a ton of work.
Absolutely.
When you have the support from fellow bowlers too, it just makes you, makes you respect the game more and you want to get better.
Yep. Having that sense of community is huge. We've seen leaps and bounds and growth in northern Alberta. I mean, you see like the Holy Rollers and what they've done, but that's been translating over into the Open and all sorts of things. Masters as well. Just a good sense of community and a bunch of people pushing each other. And then all of a sudden they gain some confidence and realize that, hey, you know what? We can compete with these people. And then the game gets so much easier, Good half by Jesse there.
Yeah. 3 chops in a row, but this time spared it.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things where they're probably going to keep giving you chops until you do. So Mike punches on his turkey there. Picks his wood. He'll have 120 and 4, so that's a good start. But for the team, I'm sure they were really hoping that would be a strike, but it's still neck and neck. Good pins. There's another guy that's more agile than I thought.
He's pretty athletic.
Oh, absolutely.
He's been outside of bowling. He's been involved with coaching high school football, and he actually just recently won an award for his coaching.
And then they run slow pitch too, right?
Yeah, the family owns and runs a facility just south of the city.
It's awesome. He truly has one of my favorite personalities in the game. Oh. Super intelligent, super analytical about the game, understands the game well, understands people well, but also hilarious. Like I could see why he would be a fantastic coach.
Yeah.
Just because like he'll know how to make adjustments and get people to where they want to be, but also keep them loose. And I think that's equally as important as everything else.
Well, yeah, and he's. Second, let's see what Dwayne does here. Head pin. That's a tough finish to the frame for the Avalanche.
It's funny how strikes are contagious and head pins are equally contagious. So Mike punches on his turkey, cleans it up. Drew throws a double, and that double becomes huge. It matches the one up top. Now they have an extra spare count in there and equal points, basically. So
yeah.
Even when was it? Must have been Masters. Brett was manager for Masters a couple years ago, right?
In Edmonton, because he's been on our board now for 4 years, I guess. He was the fundraising chair for the 3 years, and now he's runs our tournament division.
He did a phenomenal job.
He absolutely did.
And you wouldn't think like having a manager be super involved would make that much of a difference, but man, was he ever involved, and he just kept people together and kept people happy, kept people watered and fed. He was just as much a part of that team as everybody else. It was awesome seeing.
And of course, we do things a little bit different in Manitoba, and that the manager is required to accompany the singles at all times.
Okay, so we're having a poll here, it looks like.
Looks like it, yeah.
Looks like we got Burnsy coming in for him. Here's a guy that just puts in so much work into his game, and it's absolute truth that it doesn't matter how old you are playing this game. As long as your body will allow it, you can learn this game at any point. And I mean, he used to play a lot back in the day and then didn't play for a long time, and then the guy will play 20 games a day. But then he'll come to a cash tournament and play one shit. He's like, I don't know if I got the energy for the next one. Like, ow. Like, you play more games than the rest of us. Just a really good dude. Everybody's grandpa out there. Split for Will. A little high on the middle.
Yeah.
Did we see a poll there too? We did.
Looks like it.
So 2 polls have been made.
Well, this is
We're
after.
going to see a third.
This was after the last match with the Eclipse and Dynamite, where we didn't see a single poll.
Yeah, we've got 2
Which is
already.
also kind of rare in this format.
So Jesse can't be pulled in this, so that's not even in question here. Yeah. So, and whichever just went 5-5-5. We'll see what happens after the commercial break.
Yeah, this match may very well come down to whose substitutes perform the best.
Yep. And I mean, it's just a completely different style of matchup we've had from the other two.
Yeah.
You know, the other 3. Tons of strikes, tons of marks. You know, you make a pull here and there, but nothing major. But this game is a grind. This game is a pick your spares, pick your wood sort of game. And if you can put somebody in that's going to throw a bunch of strikes, oh, it went. Oh. She hit that pin 7 times.
This is. I mean, grind might be flattering. This is more just a kind of a death march to watch. But it's going to come down to who makes the most spares and who maximizes those counts.
Yeah. I feel like Jessie's going to find it here soon. She throws the ball really well. She just has to believe in it, honestly. Good shot by Brett there.
Ooh, headpin for Mike after the triple.
So 4 opens right now.
Yeah. Suddenly that 4-hole match has gotten Brett's brought himself closer.
Yeah, definitely looking for Drew to do something here.
Good shot for Dwayne. It's a good frame and 5 for the Avalanche.
Yeah, that's a big swing of momentum. Shouldn't say swing.
It's
big opportunity for them to actually take some momentum.
Yeah, there's not been a lot. There's not been a lot of that at all so far in this match.
Big shot here for Drew. Gets them back even with points, basically.
That just never was online.
Yeah, just shoulders still open when he got to the line. It's a much better shot, but oh boy. Well,
commercial
again, break. Perfect time for commercial break for them.
Yeah, couldn't come soon enough.
Yep.
So it'll be a big last 5 frames for both teams.
Yeah, I think that 6th frame is going to be critical. Eclipse is going to come out and, come out firing right away, and then the Avalanche. Yeah, if Eclipse wanted to stay in it, the Avalanche got to stumble a little. So we'll see what happens.
Yep.
We'll see you guys back in 3 minutes.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Getting a jump on things.
All right. Wow, that timing was impeccable.
Yeah, it's like they knew.
Great shot by Birdsey
Yeah.
there. What did they just do?
Somebody's phone fell over.
Technical difficulties. Oh, we just lost it completely.
Strike. Strike for Dylan. So we got 2 strikes up for the Eclipse. We're out of the break, and 1 for the Avalanche. That was a really confident shot by
I was
Jesse.
going to say that's probably the most confident she's thrown all.
Oh man, when she plays confident, she throws it so well, and she has a power and a rotation advantage that a lot of women won't have. When it's there, it's so good.
I think now we're at 3 strikes and 3 whacks for Mike.
Yep.
Yeah. Strike, 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 punch, punch, punch. Score camera died for the Eclipse, so they are currently plugging it in. So we're just going to make it up as we go.
Brooke with another head pin.
See, and this is definitive proof that, you know, that good lane, bad lane thing in your head is just in your head.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, I'm striking all the time on this lane, but I'm punching all the time on this lane. Well, no, you could still get the same pattern on a single lane. It's just...
Absolutely. Yeah, to misquote Yogi Berra, 50% of this game is 90% mental.
So true. We've all thrown a million bowling balls. Just let the body do it.
Yeah. Like at the end of the day, it's a very simple sport physically.
It is. We just make it way more complicated than it needs to be. So Eclipse goes strike, 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 and then open, open.
Brett Hendrickson, big double.
That is quite the view we've got there. We're getting there.
Focus, focus.
Yeah. Touch that screen. Touch that screen. Oh, that's real close. Don't worry about like where it is, guys. I can just get it focused and I can correct it.
A good shot for Dwayne. So it's a decent frame for the Eclipse out of the commercial break. Good frame for the Avalanche. Certainly better than the Colorado Avalanche looked last night in Winnipeg.
I didn't see the game.
It was 6-2, and it was pretty much just as... Well, I shouldn't say. I guess the Avs outshot the Jets, but it was the Jets took their chances.
Yeah, that's fair. And when you got a guy like Hellebuck, like you're gonna have to have quality shots to score against him.
Yeah.
Well, now that you have a guy like Kyle Connor out for 6 to 8 weeks minimum, it's you know
that was on the beak.
Yeah.
He had some good rotation on that shot.
He did.
And Birdsey punches.
Well, you can't help but think that just based on the current positions of both these teams in the division standings that this might almost be like a kind of a pseudo playoff game.
Yeah, I mean, the Eclipse going into this week were 17 and 15, so 2 games over 500, 2 points over 500. But going one the last game, and then if this game doesn't turn around, then all of a sudden playoffs gets harder.
Yeah. And the Avs had started the year 0-4, I believe, and then they won both games their last time out, but then they only got the 2 points first game today, and
yeah,
they're starting to run out of. They've played a lot of games. They're starting to run out of real estate.
This will be their 8th game. They were 20 and 28, and then they went 2 and 6, putting them at 22-34.
Yeah.
So at this point, to get back, because to get back to 500, they're gonna have to win the last 3.
Yeah, they need to not just win; they need to win big.
Yeah, because you got to get to that 500 mark.
Yeah. At minimum, and then just kind of looking at the standings, there's a couple of teams with significantly lower point percentages that may force the point percentage higher to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Suddenly,
you're absolutely right.
Suddenly Trevor with a double, Jesse with a double.
Those are the shots they need, that's for sure. Yeah. Brooke answers with a strike of her own, but
can keep that pattern going.
Yeah, get those doubles in there. I refuse to see Mike miss 3 times in a row now. that isn't happening.
I was gonna say, based on the stakes in this match and the fact total's still reasonably close, I don't think he'll get the chance to miss 3 times in a row. Brett Hendrickson.
Coming out of nowhere with a turkey.
Yeah.
Good for him. It looked really close the first couple of frames, and now he's starting to put it together. The whole team is starting to put it together. Yeah. Great shot by Drew there. That's a really solid frame from the Eclipse.
Yep, they're pushing back a little bit.
They're going to need a little bit of help to push back, but come back and shoot for that spare. That one didn't really have much of a chance out of his hand.
No, it was well short. But picks up the spare. You basically are holding position with the other team as far as the marks.
Inside, but the wrong rotation.
Yeah.
You throw that inside with some backup, you're probably okay, but good sticks.
There's the rack. So it's a extra spare count for the Eclipse, and they're down 118.
Big frame here.
Yeah.
Big frame here. This is an opportunity for them to throw a couple of marks or a couple of strikes on top of those doubles and put some pressure on the Avalanche and see how much pushback they can get.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Burnsy throw a strike here and run it out 17 lanes. Oh, great shot by Dylan. He's just got so much stuff on that shot right now.
Yeah.
Like, that's coming in really high.
Oh, he's just throwing with so much confidence right now.
And when you have that good release, you have good rotation, you have the right lift, your strike zone just becomes massive.
Yeah, you can get away with a lot more for sure.
Great shot by Colton.
Well, that now makes these next couple of shots for the Eclipse even more vital.
Yep, big shot here for Trevor. Because Avalanche are not slowing down. Good shot.
Big shot.
It's a huge ball. Wow.
She's making a career of that shot. And that was high right this time.
Yeah. Which is a shot that she doesn't always get.
Ooh, that was close. That was right there.
It's one of those shots that if it hits, it's probably good.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have seen some good slide out of that shot. Touch it, Jesse. It looks like he's going to grab somebody by the throat and throw him through a table. Typical Bills fan.
It's not been terribly fun being a Bills fan this year.
No, but as a Dolphins fan, you know what? Honestly, I don't mind the Bills. I like the Bills. I'm a fan of their fans. Like, there isn't a better group in the league. Like, it's just, I would go to a Bills game just because I think it'd be a great time to be there, honestly. But yeah, there's just something missing this year that. So we said that this was going to be a big frame for both teams, and one team
rose to that challenge.
Yeah, and the other one went the other direction, and
yeah,
it's getting more and more difficult at this point.
Yeah,
down 160 with a lot less marks. Ooh.
It's uncharacteristic by Dwayne.
I mean, he was praying for it right away, but like it didn't look like it had a chance.
Yeah, it actually got closer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's out. And in comes Alyssa.
Yeah, you show him.
Okay, drew through the double, so it's not entirely hopeless, but it's definitely situation critical for the Eclipse.
Yeah, they still got 2 doubles going, but I mean, Avalanche have got 3 and an extra strike in there.
Yeah, and a lead,
and
a healthy lead.
Yeah. So we're going to need to see a ton of strikes here from the Eclipse. They did it last game, so let's see what happens.
There's one.
Good shot by Burnsy. Oh, that was probably the best placement that he's had for that shot so far.
Bowling, she can be a cruel, cruel mistress sometimes.
Yes. Great shot by Trevor.
Good shot.
That's a ham bone. Ooh, and he missed the spare.
This is the spare.
So that run comes to an end. But that match is locked away. Great shot.
Here comes the push.
Right back on it. Here we go. This is what they needed going into 10.
Yeah.
So Mike's gone 5 spare, Tim.
Yeah, we'll see. He's missed again.
Oh, what does that mean for 10? It could be anything. It could be anything.
Doing everything in threes.
Does it mean 3 more strikes?
Three strikes, that's 3 head pins.
Way, right? No, you can't do 3 head pins. Atta boy. It's got to be strikes. If he's doing things in threes, it's got to be strikes.
Exactly.
Yeah, because there's no another game.
Great frame for Eclipse.
That's massive.
Fast.
That is. a huge frame for them. They're still a bit back yet, but they're giving themselves an opportunity instead to, at least put some pressure on them.
2 doubles and the extra balls of count 2, and you look over and you see the Avalanche have gone open to start their 9th. I mean, these 2 doubles here go a long way towards, can they get that lead back up to where it was?
Absolutely. Oh, man. See, and this is where you got to try to keep mindset as the Avalanche, right? You got to keep your brain in the right spot because you have to go out there throwing to win. You're going out there full aggression. I'm playing to win this game. You can't go out there being like, hey, I don't want to make a bad shot. Like, you can't play to lose. There's a big difference between not playing or playing to not lose over playing to win. You can't tighten up.
Yeah, I mean,
because there's no pressure on the Eclipse right now.
No,
like there's none.
Yeah, there's no defense in bowling. Like, it's all offense all the time.
Yep. They still have a substantial lead, but I feel like this is an important shot here for Brent.
I think so. I think just A to kind of wrestle back some of the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, again, now you're like really staring down the barrel. That's 11 balls of count coming on the other side.
Exactly. To none right now. This could turn into something wild here.
Yeah. It absolutely could.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Okay. There is life.
I mean, 11 balls is 165 balls. Like, this is very much up for grabs now.
Need to see a really good first shot here by Burnsy. Yeah. Just get that momentum going and just keep the image of strikes in people's heads.
Well, this is a really tough position for Alyssa to be in right now. She's only throwing the one ball that counted to finish the 8th frame, and now team really needs something here.
And depending on what happens next frame, it could come down to her.
Absolutely.
We could be in for a wild finish, people.
Gets the spare to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, I got them on the board there. All right, so this match is definitely in favor of the Avalanche. But big points for the bottom.
Great shot from Alan.
Here we go.
That is a huge sequence right there.
Here we go. We could see the comeback of the century here.
And I guess that's the thing you have to remember if you're the Avalanche. Like, you still have to keep your heads here. That those balls of count are just potential points. They're not. They still have to actually throw them.
Yep. Okay.
Still a nice game for Dylan, but not the way he would have liked to have finished it.
Yeah, agreed. He was sitting 388 up there. $395? Oh, $388. Okay. Big shots here. Really big shot here for Trevor. There's some momentum for the Avalanche. Yeah. Colton will not throw that strike quietly.
I think I could hear it from my condo.
Trevor got a little bit quick there. Was
Yeah.
a little sideways of the line, but big spare opportunity here.
One that misses left.
So this match still goes to Trevor no matter what.
But if you're the team trailing, that's a big missed opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. So down 78. And Colton still got 2 balls to go on his frame. But still a ton of points up there.
Yeah. I think it's still that double and the strike, still an extra 75 and count possible.
That's a
great shot.
Yeah, that's an absolute
really
peach of a
good
ball. And all of a sudden that match gets interesting.
Yeah.
That's a big shot for her individual point too. Oh, it's there. Oh. That match is really interesting. Big pins here for Jesse.
Yeah. $195. This is now, but it now gives Brooke a chance to steal this point back.
Yeah, needs a mark. And yeah, at a split. No, that split's not that mark chop.
Need at least a
split
chop to strike and a chop to win.
She goes through the front door with the strike.
That's a huge shot.
Now she can pretty much do anything with this ball. She'll still have a shot.
Yeah, you really just want to avoid the punch.
Yeah.
You know, you get the punch, and then the last thing you want to do is like, okay, I have to take both these pins. 2 pins all of a sudden gets a lot harder. So that 4th match is going to go to Brett. Great shot. So
great shot.
Second match will go to Avalanche. Or third match, sorry. Ooh.
And looks like the Avalanche made it really, really hard on themselves, but they're going to carry the total here.
Yeah. Drew will get that final match. And the Avalanche will get the total. So, with 2 bowlers left to go, our match is over.
Yeah, none of this drama that we had the previous 3 games.
Yeah, exactly. 6-2 final. It's a very important win for the Avalanche. It's a tough couple losses for the Eclipse. Good game by Brett. Again, not the way that he would have wanted to finish this game either, but still a really solid game by Brett.
Good showing after being pulled quite early in their previous match, so it's kind of
With those 6 points, the 2 earlier, that gets the Avs up to 28 for their 8 games, which is it's a 438 point percentage, which is higher than they were going into today, but it's certainly not on the pace they're going to need.
Yeah, they're going to have to play really well the next 3 games. And that's a tough day for the Eclipse.
Yeah.
It's...
Because, yeah, now their point percentage is down to 417, which is well below the 531 they were going into today.
Yeah.
So now they've got a lot of work to do, too.
Good news for them, they have 5 games left yet.
Yeah.
Avalanche have 3. All right. There's our finals. I'll bring everybody in. Oh, we got 2 Baileys. There we go. Hello, Bailey.
Hello.
How's it going, buddy?
It's going.
Yeah. That's a tough loss. That's a tough loss.
Yeah, it was. I feel like both teams kind of struggled, but they did quite well. They had a couple players that played quite well, and we had it, and then we had the opportunity, but we didn't quite capitalize. So.
Yeah, I mean they played better in like frames 4, 5, 6, 7. You guys kind of like really pushed back. You guys had a big 9th frame, and then they stumbled in the 9th frame, and I was like, here we go. There is a real opportunity for that match to completely flip.
For sure. We had a couple doubles coming home and didn't quite capitalize on them.
Yeah, you guys just seem to be a team of momentum today. Like when you guys are punching, you're punching. When you're missing, you're missing. When you're striking, you're striking.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike was the perfect example of that. 3 strikes, 3 head pins, 3 5 spares,
and then a head pin.
Row. Yeah. But even that 9th frame, Alec goes out, throws that strike, and then everybody just seems to relax and like they're able to throw strikes again. And that 9th frame was huge for you guys.
For sure, yeah. It gave us a chance coming home. Like, we didn't have that last game. We didn't really have a chance coming home. So
yeah, you guys had the opportunity there. Robbie, that's a really big win for you guys.
Yes, it is.
Coming into today, you guys were like 20-28. You lose that first game, that puts you guys in a bit of a hole. Definitely, this win was definitely a big one for you guys and your playoff chances. Team fired up right now?
Yeah, the team was really exciting. Glad that Dylan and Brett had a really hot start that game. Definitely helped the guys that were struggling that game. And it's right at this point. We're pretty much at the point where it's either we win every game or we probably don't have a chance of making the playoffs. So we're just live or die.
Yeah. But hey, at least with this win, you guys gave yourself the opportunity to have that chance.
Yes, it is our first win at St. James Lane so far. Our other 2 were at Polo. And I mean, like, I don't know if there was any game all year that we weren't in the game until the 10th frame. Like we were in every single game so far. So it's just been some tough breaks.
For sure. So that 9th frame happens. How are you guys feeling after that?
Well, it was a tough go in the 9th frame because they had like a couple doubles, another strike, and a spare, and we had 1 spare, and that was it. But we had the total. We had to like have a monumental collapse in the 10th to lose it. But yeah, it was tight.
Yeah, because like truly that back half of that game, you guys had most of the momentum.
Yeah.
And then the 9th frame happens, and then they have all these marks, and you guys punched a bunch, and you guys don't have any. You're up 100 and 130, 140 points, but now all of a sudden that pressure shifts.
Oh right? Yeah, well, definitely with Trevor throwing that 4-bagger after that rough start was huge for them. It was a great match. Like
yeah, you guys came back and you guys did what you needed to do in the 10th. So it's a good win. That's a really important win for you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Well, thanks everybody. Thanks for tuning in today. Some great bowling, some heartache. It's exactly what you're looking for in sports, right?
It was a great day. I guess the league goes into the holiday break now, so happy holidays, everybody.
Yeah, we won't be back until it looks like January the 14th. So got a good 3 weeks off in there, 4 weeks off. So we'll see you guys back on the 14th. Have a great Christmas and Happy New Year's to everybody. Please be safe. We'll see you guys all in the new year.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody. We'll play our commercials and we'll say goodnight.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.